Right, it is reverse time. I have like ANJO pulls. I have the main story stuff that I haven't done. Maybe side story if it's not as long as I think it is. I don't know. We'll see how much I can get through today. Let me bring the game noise up. We also have all the free shit to get because I haven't done that yet. I'm slowly getting addicted to Balatro. I want to get back into Balatro. Like, I watch loads of people play it and I'm just like, I want to be that good, but I don't get it. I'm an idiot. I'm too dumb. There we go. Reverse 90.99. We're about to get like a sheesh ton of pop-ups. Because I haven't collected any of the like rewards.
Now, should I put the playhouse near those books?
This is my Tuesday.
That might just...
My girl. I'm currently trying to max level her, but like, that costs a lot, guys. It's expensive. Yeah, this means I haven't missed a login day yet this month. Yeah, so I can invite a special guest, but we're gonna do ANJO pulls first to see if I get that. But we are in fact gonna invite August. Because I think he's the only one. Yeah. 666666665. I could get an extra Yenisei, but I don't have August. So I'm gonna get my free August. Free little sunflower baby.
So, Miss Suitcase Keeper, are you the quiet type in this group too?
He's baby. Also, why is that my music? Okay, it's for the thing. I was like, I'm pretty sure I set the Western music. Alright. I don't actually know what to do on this. I have the Carnival album. And I've unlocked it to the point, I haven't accepted it yet, but I've unlocked it to the point where I can either pick Charlie's outfit, Hornbloom's outfit, or Matilda's outfit, the Genius Holiday. I don't really use any of these characters. Like, I probably should, but like, I know people are still clearing stuff with like Cornbloom. And it's a cute outfit. Like, if it was my girl Baby Blue's outfit on here, I'd pick that like no questions asked. Or I can use it to get 880 crystal drop discount. Which would allow me to get Shemaine's fit for free. I think if that's how it works, I think I can just get a free Shemaine outfit. Or I could get like a free of the other ones, but like I kind of low-key want the Shemaine one. There's not the Sotheby fit, so I'm pretty sure that's how it'll work. Like I can just use the crystal drop discount to buy it, like straight out. Otherwise it can go towards down in the grotto one, because this is like one of the super posh ones that have a lot of extra stuff to it. Doesn't Mans own a t-shirt? No. Well, he has a necklace thing. And then, no, he does own a shirt. There's his shirt. He takes it off for jungle vacation time. So I might see if that works. Like, if I read it, does it say? Sorry my voice is a bit I have just woken up. And I do that. Confirm selection. If there are no garments available in the garment shop at the time of expiration, this item will be converted to 880 crystal drop. I just use it to get my free Shemane fit? Same, I too take my shirt off for jungle time. So if I took, it would take 880 off and then it would be like 1,200. Which is about, how do I check again? 1,200, which is about 15 because I have never topped up, so I have all like the double top-ups. All I buy in this game is skins, so I think I have 4 skins so far. So we could either get Medicine Pocket while it's rerunning. But I kind of just want the Shemane one. I don't really want the others. The only one I want that I missed is the baby blue if it ever like goes to the shop. And the Sotheby one now that I have him. How do I... So if I go crystal drop. And I can buy it for 0? Yeah? Save 880 crystal drop. Get it for 0. Limited time. Ooh. Okay, I didn't even read this last time to realize that I could do this. I'm gonna put the outfit on him. There we go. So I can now claim all my other rewards that I've been hoarding. Do you get anything else on the rewards? Just some more pulls? Right, we are gonna do... Oh wait, what other item am I missing? Oh, just that one. We're gonna do my ANJO Nala pulls. Let me just go to my wilderness first and collect my stuff. If I get time, I will also update my wilderness today. Because they've added a new part to the game. And I accidentally went into it, so I had to like skip it all. Because it added... these, but cause it wouldn't let me pick where to place them, they're just in the middle of my lake. They're all in the middle of my lakes, so I need to edit it. I don't know how to zoom out to show you guys my my island. There we go. This is my island, but they've put like my shopping center stuff, my new stuff, like in the middle of the water. So I need to like add a section like here or something that changes stuff. Because I updated it recently, so I can add like another 40-ish spots on the ground. I'm currently looking at mods that will give me Hollow Knight skins. Oh, there are like a lot of mods for Balatro. So the character we want is ANJO Nala. I have 64 pulls. The max is 70. So I have a chance of getting her. Or I have a chance of getting a 6-star. But like the first, oh, does it like use my first? Because I got a free Decatone, like when she came out. So actually, maybe I have enough. We pulling for ANJO? Yeah. I have enough for a 6-star, but not for like her. Like if I lose, but we're gonna try anyway. And like the first one, the first pull anyway is a higher guarantee. So... Gentle reminder, this banner starts you at like 0 pity. I am the look here. Thank you, bless. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, Calabana. Okay, I don't have her. So, did I get, oh, 50-50? Because it's a new banner, yeah. But I should have enough to get her now. Like, okay, it's feasible to get her. She's like currently on the other banner. Okay, that was my free 10 pull from the Decatone for ANJO. So now I have enough just to guarantee ANJO. Okay. Okay. Well, I get to save my pulls for Willow. And okay, my luck has been ridiculous because we also got Tuesday in the last pull. Like, in the last regular banner, or is it time limited banner? We got, actually no, wait. We got 37 and a night, like, pretty close. And then on the last one, we got Tuesday and Jay, like, right next to each other. So my luck has been pretty good. I got ANJO 2 in a temple. Damn. Damn. Well, we got what we wanted. I was like, bruh, I'm gonna have enough to get, like, P6 Mr. Duncan. I got, like, P0 Mr. Duncan. Okay, and now that we've lowered the pool of characters, right, I need you guys to put vibes out there, because I really want Kakania. Like, I really, really, really would like Kakania. I'll take 6, but I would really, really, really want Kakania. Like, let me see who we're missing. We're missing Druvis 3rd, Centurion, and Eternity, Miss New Babel, Melania, Pickles, Marcus, Spathodia, Winsong 6, Kakania, and Vila. Like, I would really like Kakania at 6, or, I think... I don't know about the others. I will not be, like, too upset, but I would like one of those. Will immediately invite a random 6-star character you do not own from the available pool. It's just a black screen. Is it loading up? How do people get so lucky? I think I've used up my 2025 luck. Okay. Hi Zena, welcome, welcome. Also, thank you for the follow, bless. Welcome to me definitely being asleep last night and not being up all night. No! Bugged mine did this too. Do I have to reboot it? Also, hello Domzy, welcome. I had to restart. Okay. I will do that. Thank you. Sorry, you guys get double gem for a second. It auto like connects to my VTube studio. I done 25 pulls and no 6-star. I believe! Here's the free 6-star. It said no. It said try again next year. Also, I think I hit like level 55 the other day. Am I gonna look and it's gonna already have been added to my account, or do I get to like redo that?
Should I put the playhouse near those books?
Wait. Oh, I got Miss New Babel. I see. No Kakania. But Miss New Babel, I think she's had a buff, right? Or something. Like, I haven't actually read it, but I think she's had a buff. Buy 1 gem to get 1 free.
No matter business or bonding, you're always welcome.
Wait, New Babel is quite good if you have Joe. I do have Joe. I saved for Joe, and somehow we managed to get lucky and get him and Mercuria. Did I? Yeah. It's,
Want to catch a ride with me?
He's up here, Mr. J. New Babel work well after her buff. Okay, so I need to raise here. I'm out of mats. I am completely out of materials. I am now the poor, so that's gonna take me a while to raise those up. I'm just glad we got ANJO.
You said it yourself. This is my room, and I may do with it as I please.
She's so pretty. Yeah, I won't even have enough to get her leveled up today. Oh wait, no, I have 100. Wait, what was I saving it for? One more. I've been farming recently. Who was I farming for?
Now, should I put the playhouse
Ah.
in those books?
I was going for that. He's crazy. Well, must pull. I always like
What?
find it funny when you see people with like in the UTTU where I can just yoink their like P6 dues. That's always fun. Mm. Oh, and there she is. What does she look like?
Just a time.
Rated. Oh, that's so pretty. No, why do you have Ezra? I love Ezra. I saved for Ezra. I legit saved my pulls for like an entire 2 patches to get Ezra. He didn't want to come home. But I'm only missing... I mean, I don't have her. I need her. You mean him? I think Ezra is a boy, no? Let me see. Can I still access this? No, her? Please? He's a boy. He is him. Can I still access this to have a look? Which one was it? Carnival special guest. No, I can't. Okay, I thought I'd still be able to see which ones I don't have. The art style is a girl. But yeah, I can actually save now then with 54 rabbit thingies. I forget what they're called. Left. And we don't need Calabana. So like we're set if they do a Kakania rerun. I can just get her. Yes. Ooh, the music's nice. I'll do that off stream. I'm really bad at those, so I do them off stream. Okay, that's her like story quest thingy. White Rum. I have to complete 8th 24 to be able to do White Rum stuff. I do want them. And then there's this, which I accidentally started, but it's in the water, so... I can, in fact, already buy ANJO Nala's Psycube. Because I've already, like, spent a lot of the stuff. Ooh. Coffee plantation. Ooh, jungle treehouse. Let me just buy all this stuff. Everything else I can buy, like, later, but... the limited stuff, so I don't forget. Do I buy the thing that changes the suitcase, or is that, like, in the story somewhere? Like, I heard about it, I just don't know how to do it. Well, actually, it was in the live stream, but... 4,500 for that, so I'll wait for that. But could I... Sorry, Tuesday. Let me bring out Mr. Shemaine in his new fancy schmancy outfit. So glad I got that for free. And then if I change the music to the new one, I'll probably swap it back to the Haunted Highway one because I do really like it. Ayy. What have I done? Oh, because I've spent stuff. Hello, Angel. How are you doing today? We had good pulls. We got 2 6-stars in like 20 pulls. Now we're gonna go on to the Into this 696 of how many? Oh, that's including the hard mode. I was gonna say that's a lot. There's 24, I think. So we're just gonna get started and like sit through this. Facing the firing squad, you must hold on to your dignity even as a traitor. Hello? They're just gonna throw us into Brazil, I guess. Ooh, new like opening thing. Unshakable Justice Part 1.
Cowards! Mutineers! Traitors!
I really hope this doesn't make me want to pull for Lapira, because like she was a solid skip for me, but
you'll learn the consequences. Zeno never forgives. Attention! Ready!
oh damn.
Aim!
I didn't realize she was like, I don't know, a commander or something.
A shame you had to see all that. Our second Lieutenant Lopera is a crackshot. I trained her to be nothing less. Yet no soldier of Zeno would take pride in an execution.
I like his design, honestly. Doing alright at work today. Finally have something to actually do. I haven't had any work for the past few days. You've just been sat there being like, I'm pretending to work. Bless. And I have hydrated. Thank you, thank you.
The burden falls on me. This was my fault. My negligence.
Everyone shut up.
I have sat up straight. I will keep hydrating. Their blood stains the soil.
She hunted down these traitors herself.
Emmy, check the bodies. The rest of you, form up.
Lapira hands the rifle to the attendant, removes her gloves, and turns to face Admiral Igor. Stands in the shaded colonnade, away from the blazing sun of Sao Paulo.
Orders completed, Admiral.
A rare smile flashes across the Admiral's face. He nods, a glimmer of approval for his adopted daughter in his eyes. Ah.
Well done. Dismissed. There have been too many accidents.
There are so many like
Unacceptable
NPCs
rate.
in this game that would make like awesome playable characters, and they're just like, no. No. Admiral's face shows discomfort. The recent soldier desertions like the leaked footage have exposed the embarrassing state of the Xeno
What reason
army.
could you have to kill your own men?
Not our men. Not any longer. They mutinied and killed their superior officer.
Ooh, a
So
reference.
they got what they deserved then.
Yeah, like, give me Rosemary, please.
Lieutenant Muldir is investigating still. We will find out who else was involved. The Apostles' Brotherhood is back. We suspect they may have even infiltrated our base.
Oh.
We've also received intel indicating Manus Vindicta's presence in São Paulo.
Manus Vindictae. I'm not
So,
entirely surprised.
so where is Sotheby? Because like in
Intelligence suggests they are
the
closely
music
associated
video,
with
the
Apostles'
EP,
Brotherhood.
Sotheby was there, like just chilling
What
with
I
us.
hadn't expected is that they would drop their Order of Enlightenment guys so soon. But Arcane is dead.
But she chose that.
There is no
That's what's
room for
confusing me.
doubt. No one, nothing could survive a vacuum bomb.
It was the Admiral's personal order to annihilate that once formidable woman. Destruction rained from the sky, and once the dust settled, It was clear that she had been utterly obliterated. I gotta go back to work. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, Gem. Thank you, Angel. I hope work goes well. Sweat gathers on her forehead.
You will become used to the tropical sun in São Paulo.
Yeah, how is our boy there wearing like 10 layers? Early summer heat here is overwhelming.
I've been through a lot worse. Snowy mountains, deserts, and soaring eagles.
I do find myself thinking back to those times. It should never have been a battleground. Our business here is concluded. Timekeeper, Lieutenant Lilia, let us continue inside.
Do you really need me in there, Capitan? Otherwise, I'd like to hang out here for a bit.
Gulps down some sweet liquor, but it provides little sugar. It lacks the frosty flavor of the north. This drink is lethargic, but it's all the base has to offer. In Sao Paulo, soda is cheap, but rum is cheaper, and in near endless supply.
I'll check on Sotheby. See you both later. Пока.
So Sotheby is here! Our
Dismissed
girl!
soldier. But I caution you. Much has been abundant here. Remember our rules, and keep to within the guarded areas.
We only recently got Sotheby. I got her... What did I get her on? It was like a thing where you could pick which character you wanted to like go for. Simple office, military papers litter the walls and shelves, and a phone sits on the side table. Few dice are scattered.
There may be a person of interest to us nearby. A writer for the ANJO magazine, said to be a blind woman named Irt. Her works seem to be published after every era the storm has affected.
Wait, the woman from
It could be this is
the Number
only an
Island?
alias. A pen name used by a new person each time. Or
could she really have crossed the storm 8 times? And somehow the storm has never affected her.
Well, then wouldn't
Miss
that
Barbara
imply
provided us with some information.
that because she can't see the storm, she
She said
doesn't get
the latest
affected by
piece
it?
was sent from a veteran's residence in Sao Paulo.
I understand they have a doctor working there. A blind woman. If so, she would match our intelligence on this mysterious ANJO writer. You should seek her out. You are fortunate to have come now, Timekeeper. Carlos, the late commander here, was something of a pain to work with. An idiot. Maybe this is why his own man rose up and killed him.
Yeah, fat Carlos, am I right? Turns away.
We've already dispensed with most of them.
Those men you just had executed.
Yes. La Pera raided one of their locations. Manus Vindicti will not be so happy to hear that, I think. She was, I'm told, excessive in her work, a loose cannon. But I'm pleased with her results.
He seems to hold Lepera in high regard. Cold, ruthless, decisive qualities that don't match her sweet face and fiery orange hair. Is she a
Admiral,
DPS?
With you in charge here now, I thought I might ask a favor.
Elf Sheep, how are you doing today? Needs to familiarize herself with the local area, transportation, and intelligence.
Things may become quite complicated during our visit to Sao Paulo. I wonder if I might request Zeno spare some manpower to assist us.
Our situation is more dire than expected. I will see what can be done, Timekeeper, but no promises.
Here is a crit support. Oh, thank you, Bad Goldfish. Also, welcome. 17 towers and 22 courtyards of the base were once all fully patrolled, but now most of them are abandoned.
Lieutenant Muldir will provision you with everything you need. And Lopera,
I met Moldy before?
she knows San Paulo well. You may take her with you as a guide.
The Admiral has offered all the assistance he can spare. He sighs at the state of the base.
Now, Timekeeper, there's also something you might do for me.
He seems resigned. Zeno is just like this dilapidated base, a weakened shadow of its former self.
As long as it's within my power, Admiral.
I see that you have one of ours with you, Lieutenant Lilia. I ask that she serve us for the duration of your mission here. She's a fine instructor, and Xena is in need of help training our latest recruits.
Isn't that up to Lilia?
I'll speak with her and see what she thinks.
Thank you. I should return to my work. Your comrades should be waiting for you in the meeting room with Lieutenant Muldir.
Chapter 1. Okay, I'm gonna quickly just grab my hoodie. Because I'm getting chilly. Wait, what is this? Paths of the Past. View in Lepira's path. Collected a Lepira's fragment. Go see it in the past. Okay, 1 second, game. 1 second. Hoodie acquired. You should get a bowl if it's chilly. Shumsh. Being alright, about to head out. Oh, where are we going today? On a Sunday? Drag the fragments to the top of the panel to connect them and gain access to monologues. Once you've connected all the fragments, more stories will be unlocked. Never thought it was a disgrace. On the contrary, it was the most honorable task Zeno ever gave me. Does she mean hunting them down, or does she mean reconnoitering them? There's Sotheby, our girl. A new photo of an old friend. See younger siblings? I hope you have a lovely day then. Under the shadow of the colonnade, the orange-headed girl absent-mindedly kicks at the ground, sipping a cold drink. She watches as the beetle scurries across the courtyard, disappearing into a patch of weeds.
What are you doing out here alone?
She dips under the shadow of the colonnade, the sun streaming in behind her. The orange-headed girl raises her hand to block the glaring sunlight as she tries to make out the woman's face.
Molly!
It's her sister, Aldi. They grew up together under the watchful eye of their adoptive father. Oh, I don't know her then. She tosses her drink aside, her face lighting up like a puppy wagging its tail as she runs towards her sister. Aww. Oh, I love the music for this area.
Hey, soldier. You've really been building some strength, haven't you?
She pats her sister's head as she hugs her tightly.
And you are sprouting up like a weed.
And you? Looks like they've been feeding you well.
Why can't we have all the, like, other NPC characters as the Restars?
Better.
Because she looks really
Love it.
cute. Just a little prank?
How long will you be staying this time?
Not long. Father plans to leave soon. He was furious when he heard about the defections.
He ordered that he be brought here immediately.
The Admiral's most trusted lieutenant and child, she's accompanied him to the Sao
Perhaps you
Paulo
might meet
base.
with us when the new CO arrives.
He seems hesitant. Only the Admiral decides who stays and who goes, whether it be her, the Pyra, or anyone else.
Really? But I don't know. Things are going well for me here, Molly. I enjoy being near the veterans' residence.
Molly Muldeer is a cute
And I'm
name.
happy for you. The wisdom of elders is worth its weight in gold.
Come on. You sound just like him.
Speaking of him, didn't the old man come with you?
She looks around, but Admiral Igor is nowhere to be seen.
He's still with the timekeeper in his office.
Ah, so you snuck out just to see me?
Did you really? You did!
No. I came to, clean. The grounds have gotten so messy since the shutdown.
Weeding, a ridiculous excuse. Who would bother to traipse through all these desolate courtyards just to pull a few plants?
You're lying. Those ears of yours are scarlet red.
This has always been one of her difficulties. Her face may be steely, but her glowing red ears always give away the truth. Aww.
Alright, no more joking. We should get to the meeting room. Our Foundation guests are waiting. I would like to get back before they realize I've slipped away.
I don't think they
Alright.
will notice, to be
But while
honest.
we go, let me tell you about the prisoner we captured during our raid. And a strange little sheep in a bottle.
White rum! Amid the grass, a hummingbird watches the two as they walk away. Talking and laughing together, it turns its gaze towards the tower in the south of the base. Younger brother's into anime apparently, so can't wait to severely judge him. Oh god. What's it gonna be? The room is simple, sturdy, and clean. A military room through and through. Sotheby and Lilia are idly looking around the reception room. Photographs of veterans are proudly hung on the wall. They're arranged in chronological order.
1968.
The soldiers look grim. They avert their eyes from the camera. A hollow look within them. It was a victory without flowers or honor.
Izmir. I've never heard of it. I wonder if they have any Abang Akas there.
In one photograph, soldiers stand in formation under a row of date palms. They gaze off into the glimmering coastline.
1986. Rio de Janeiro. Rio. Hold on. Is that...
Rio de Janeiro. Among the soldiers, she spots a face that is all too familiar. Oh?
Mr. Carson?
What? Wait, Mr. Carson! Jumps up trying to get a hold of the wooden frame. Mr. Carson disappeared in the storm of 1929.
Oh, you have friends in Rio?
Not really. Lilia takes the photo off the wall.
I can't believe it. That simply must be Mr. Carson.
She would never mistake him. That was her, like, the family butler guy, right? Looks slightly than before, his hair is darker and wilder, but his features are unmistakably those of her dear
The
butler.
storm. I saw him. He dissolved.
Well, we have traveled around in
Mr.
time.
Carson. What? You mean this old geezer in the photo? What are you talking about?
Libby nods her head fervently.
Why, this must be Mr. Carson. There's no two men in the world that could look so alike. Could it be a doppelganger? Or an evil twin? But then, surely, Mr. Carson would have mentioned a twin brother. Even an evil one. Nose? And his eyes. Though he's not wearing his glasses. But I know those wrinkles.
Libby continues to talk to herself. The man in the photo looks just like Mr. Carson, save for the smile on his face. The stern old butler would never smile like that.
I have to look closer.
I don't even know which one she's talking about in the photo.
He's so very like the Carson I remember.
Like a potion in a bottle, 1001 questions bubble up in her mind. She almost presses her nose against the dusty glass of the picture frame as she tries to make out every detail.
Maybe then, Mr. Carson could still be...
The dust has gotten into her nose.
Phew!
Oh, well, bless her. Admiral Ego strides into the room.
Where is Lieutenant Muldir?
Not here yet? Question mark? Looks around, Muldir was supposed to be welcoming their new guests.
Sir, timekeeper.
Leah immediately straightens up, saluting the Admiral.
Miss Burton, come and look.
Sotheby waves at her, the photograph clutched in her hand.
Mr. Carson could still be alive.
Huh?
Still alive? The Mr. Carson who vanished before their eyes in the storm of 1929? Yeah, like, I'm confused about this too. Are we getting more storm info?
Photos. You know this Carson guy?
Look, look!
Will Verdon see it? Oh, okay. How could it be? Mr. Carson was erased by the storm of
He
1929.
does bear a striking resemblance to Mr. Carson, if my memory serves me right.
Yet here he is in a photo dated 1986. I'm displacement? Animal strides over and examines the photo.
Oh, 86. We lost many good soldiers to the Amazon that year. But some battled through, survived.
I'm sure everyone noticed that she's
Each
absent.
one of the latter. You're saying that you've met this man before?
Yeah, but like 40
He
years
looks
earlier.
remarkably similar to a friend of ours who we lost in the storm in 1929. In fact, Admiral, they appear to be nearly identical. It's almost unthinkable.
I must say, Mr. Carson would never dress like that. But I'm certain this is him.
Just looking at him brings back memories of her dear old butler. But that's sad for her, because he kind of like raised her.
Do you know if this man is still alive?
I couldn't say. Doubtful he would be in our service anymore. But you may find him at the veterans' residence in Sao Paulo.
Well, then we can kill two birds with one stone then, right? We can go for the UTTU... Well, they say Utu, but I say UTTU riders and Mr. Carson.
Oi, pessoal!
She's cute.
Thank you for your patience.
The two of them are met with a cold look from the Admiral.
Sir,
He's mad. Or is he gonna pull the I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed? To be continued. Cloudy, thank you for the daily pomegranate. Thank you, thank you. You're on to level 3. Ooh, the Minotaur? Do I get to fight a Minotaur? This is a fighting level.
Lieutenant Muldir, about time. What was it? Did you stop for a picnic?
No, she just stopped to pick some weeds. A scolding comment. Muldir was supposed to be taking care of Miss Sotheby. It seems she's abandoned her duties.
Admiral,
Save your excuses.
Yes, sir.
It was my fault, Admiral. I ran into her on our way here. It's been a while since we last saw each other.
As her father glares at her, she quickly realizes that her attempt to cover for her sister is only making things worse.
Your performance on the training ground early was most impressive, Miss Lepera.
She breaks the awkward silence.
Allow me to introduce my team. This is Miss Sotheby.
Sotheby smiles and curtsies.
And this is Lieutenant Lilia.
He gives a brief salute.
How's it going? I was previously assigned to HQ.
It seems your assignment here has done little for your discipline, Lopera.
Ooh. The Admiral stands with his hands behind his back. He examines his undisciplined daughter, a grim look on his face.
You have new orders. I'm assigning you to accompany the Timekeeper and her team to San Paulo for the duration of their mission.
Lepera nods, but Lilia still has questions.
Me and Lepera? That's a whole lot of firepower. What are we expecting during this mission?
Oh, sorry, Lilia. I haven't had the chance to speak with you privately. The Admiral asked if you could stay on site to help with training their new recruits. What do you think? You can do as you wish.
I like
Training up
how
some new
Vertin
blood,
always
eh?
gives her the option.
Well, as long as you think you can handle things without me, I can stick around to lend a hand. It will be just like the good old days back at the academy.
He knows that this isn't a request, but an order.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
He nods and smiles in thanks. His smile fades as he turns to his youngest daughter.
As for you, Lopera, please show our guests to their rooms. And try not to overexert yourself.
Orders have been given to everyone present.
Lieutenant Lilia, stay for a moment. Lieutenant Moldier will bring some documents shortly. They should prove useful for your assignment.
Moldier, briefly out of the Admiral's sight, shrugs helplessly as her orders start to... Lilia gives her a knowing smile. It's always like this. It's just part of the job.
Now, I have other business to attend to.
I wonder what's
If
in
you'll
the
excuse me.
jar. He turns and leaves, his imposing figure soon disappearing from sight. Lepera exhales a long breath, snaps her fingers, and smiles as she heads towards the door. She turns to her guests.
Come on, let's go. I'll show you around. But stay close. This space can be a bit of a labyrinth. It's only missing a bloodthirsty minotaur lurking its halls. Well, I haven't seen him yet anyways.
She just jinxed it. She just jinxed it. We're gonna walk straight into one right now.
The base here has been understaffed for some time. Whole sections are deserted. It can be dangerous. We don't usually allow guests to move about freely. Well, who am I kidding? We don't have any guests in the first place. Who'd come here for a visit? Scenic views of dead gardens and overgrown brush. In the spring, we have vine-tripping competitions. And in the summer, you can be part of our complimentary bug buffet.
Bug buffet.
Farmers back home had it better than these. Before Zeno moved in, this was the fort of some Lisbon aristocrat.
Shadows of the old continent are everywhere here. The ghosts of the 18th century still cling to every mark on the marble columns.
There's only one place fully off limits here. That tower.
He points to a tower in the distance. You mean this? Styled in Andalusian architecture, it stands ominously under the scorching sun, looming over the base with an eerie intensity. The Minotaur.
It must be the Minotaur's lair. Or a secret lab for super soldiers.
They making Captain America?
imbued with the strength of an ox, the wits of a man, and the wings and fiery breath of a dragon.
What do you mean? Nothing bad ever happens in Reverse 1999. Never even
If
once.
there were any monsters in there, I would have heard them by now.
Were those the Admiral's exact words?
What if they were very
That
quiet
nobody is allowed
monsters?
inside the tower.
Yeah, that was what he said. Under no circumstances is anyone to be allowed inside.
What about on top of? Can we climb? And a quick peek around wouldn't exactly violate the letter of that order. Where's Lilia when you want her to drop her on top of the
What I'm
thing?
thinking.
Is there treasure inside the
Let me
tower?
say this again. There are no monsters in that tower.
But treasure is
And I
different.
am under orders to escort you directly to your rooms.
Well, you just told us we couldn't go somewhere. So now we want to go there. He blinks. Clearly curiosity isn't only in the hearts of the guests.
But if we were to say walk a bit too close and accidentally provoke some nearby creatures,
Mischievous critters often wander into the courtyards, and these ones have appeared just in time.
Oh, how terrible! It seems trouble has found us.
And we must run inside the building we're not allowed to go into. What is this music? Can I get this music? Why is this music so good? Where's my emotional support, ANJO? Who is not built. She is just baby, but she can go sit in the suitcase. Where is she? Oh,
Your every desire is my command.
I'm curious. What is she?
Is this a new route?
She's a little goat. Wait, I was meant to be making a beast team.
It's for your safety.
Not the pride critters. We're killing all the gay critters. No.
Do that to a poor little
Want to hit the waves? Crew, gather round. Want to hit the waves? Hold my hand.
So now that I have Sotheby, if the Halloween Sotheby fit comes around again, I think I'll be buying it. Even for like full price. I'll make a Shemaine team next. I forgot I haven't set one up in a bit.
You can't separate a boat from her oars.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby. Crew, want to hit the waves?
A real troublemaker of a guest, aren't you?
Hold my hand.
Perfect service. Just
I
like always.
need. Wait, did I get it? Pause.
They
Wait.
gave me quite a
Oh, I
start.
can't pause. I'm in the middle of something.
They were easy to handle.
we can't let them run off. Who knows what damage they could do?
The pair chases after the fleeing critters who just so happen to be heading in the direction of the tower. You know, ever so slightly, they just, on accident, that's the way that we may have herded them. The half-hour-long game of tag finally comes to an end.
Now where could they have gone?
She searches for the colorful critters, a serious look on her face. In her concentration, she bumps into a wooden door flanked
It
by
may
lemon
well be
trees.
possible they fled into the tower.
Can critters
Is
open
this the
doors?
entrance?
Timekeeper!
Clearly this door is not supposed to be
Mi
open.
viejo, the admiral. He won't be happy with this.
The sight of it is tantalizing. Just a touch and it will swing open, revealing all the mysteries within.
But why? Is there something hidden inside?
So there be no. Soul marks line the wall and blood stains the door. Rabbit blood, bull blood, unblessed lamb blood. The wind stirs the lemon trees, filling the air with the faint scent of bay and
There's an
myrtle.
arcane array on the door.
Which means...
Is it to stop us from entering? Or to keep what's inside from coming out?
The arcane array looks ancient. It is weakened with time. She traces the markings with her fingertips. The blood flakes off, breaking a small gap in the array.
I have no idea. We're soldiers. We follow orders, no questions. As mi viejo would say. With all the flooding we've had, they probably shoved everything they wanted to keep safe and dry in there.
Lopera. You get lost on your way to the guest room, Spera. You know better than to be here. Your ship will be leaving early tomorrow morning. Please return to your rooms and get some rest. This is a military base, not an amusement park. Please, do not wander about, especially near restricted areas.
He's no fun.
My apologies, Lieutenant. Perhaps you could point us in the right direction.
Steals one more look at the tower as they leave. The fruits on the lemon trees are plump and juicy. The old beast blood array appears dark. What's in there? The wooden door creaks open a little, allowing an insect to fly in through the gap.
It's gone.
Oh, did Vertin just break the seal? Inside the tower, the sole prisoner has been quietly listening to their conversation. There's a ship leaving tomorrow morning. That was ANJO Nala though, right? The footsteps trail off, she gently pushes the door. Is she free? Oh, okay. Don't open it. This reminds me of that, I can't remember what it was, but there's a horror channel on YouTube. And one of the stories was like this, the door in the middle of the woods, and it was in like a cult type place. And like they opened it and let out the beast and like killed the entire place. This one? No. I don't get the one. I thought it was that one. I guess we're having Trees Tropiques on for now. Riptide, part 4. Plugging my phone in. Journey always starts with a farewell.
Here, put this on, Pera. It will allow me to track you should anything happen.
Ah yes, just give your sister a tracking device. Fastens a small button to her sister's collar. This button connects the two of them tightly. With this, they will always be able to find each other no matter where they are. They kiss on both cheeks.
You'll remember to bring father a souvenir this time, yes? And promise me you will be careful. I do not wish for our Pera to buy the farm just yet.
To buy the farm.
Don't worry about me, Molly. Worry about them. I'll kill them all if I have to. Every last one.
Okay. Make sure to emphasize the totality of her determination.
All right. Enough blabbering. do you two always share these little heart-to-hearts whenever you leave? I got nothing to say except bye. Or is the tortoise suddenly not so worried about its speed?
The ship signals its imminent departure.
Sotheby, do we have everything?
Naturally, Miss Sotheby is always ready to travel.
The ship is boarding now. After it departs, I will spend some time gathering intel on Mr. Duncan.
Thank you.
We should be able to find him in the flesh once we get to town. Duncan and I go way back.
And I only got him once.
She lives in a bottle.
I'd be
White
delighted to meet
rum.
your friends. We should be going now. Lilia, I've told Admiral Eagle that he can rely on you for further assistance as necessary. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, I'll do whatever needs doing. Счастливого пути!
Bye, Lilia. I'm gonna miss Lilia. This is 2 event thingies in a row. Well, I know this is one of the main story quests. Where we've had to split up with Lilia. I miss her. Having seen off their guests, Lieutenant Mulder returns to the Admiral's office to report an incident from the previous night.
Admiral, a prisoner has gone missing from the tower.
She lowers her head as she awkwardly delivers her report.
We'll make sure it's kept under wraps. The seal was broken, and we are still investigating who might have been involved. I did encounter the timekeeper, Miss Sotheby and Lopera, near the tower yesterday. Still, I see no reason to suspect them.
I mean, shouldn't you just suspect time considering how crappily done that array was? Like, that array was, like, really not the best.
Doesn't have any incentive. And Lopera... No, she wouldn't be involved.
Well... well, about that. Last night, the tower held a single unlucky prisoner. A lamb to the slaughter, a stalk of wheat in autumn, but now she has gotten away.
Find the prisoner, but don't attempt to recapture. Let's see who she's been in touch with.
Understood.
Lieutenant, this was a failure that must not be repeated.
He grits his teeth as he stares at the map before him. Zeno shouldn't be like this. Aboard the Alligator! Oh, that's a cute name for a ship. It departs, and before long a dozen rowboats have surrounded it.
Oh, look at those strange cowboys. What's they doing with those hooks? Are they trying to hitch a ride?
Those strange cowboys.
Yes, they will use those hooks to grab onto the side of the ship and moor their boats to ours.
Oh, okay. Just as she said, the boats throw their hooks, latch onto the ship, and a number of people clamber aboard. They're traders hawking homemade trinkets. The pair politely declines them all.
Take this, timekeeper.
Kinda neat, actually.
What's this?
Just a map, in case we get separated.
The map is marked with at least 3 safe routes.
These will show you the way from the harbor to the veterans' residence. Though, it can't show you the safest way. For that, you'll need me. But what am I saying? San Paulo is perfectly safe. That's what the politicians say anyways. Never mind the talk of gangs, cartels, and greedy multinational corporations. Pure slander.
Thank you for the warning and the map. Let's hope I won't find any occasion to use it.
I hope so too. Well, we have a long cruise ahead. I'll leave you to your business. At the mice.
She waves goodbye, making her way through the energetic traders and to the other side of the deck. The traders scamper around like little mice. Having made their sales, they're now scrambling to get a plate of food from the chef.
So the kitchen even prepares food for them.
No line cutting. You boy, back to your place. Queue up, or there will be no dinner for you tonight.
Damn. The chef taps his metal spoon, sending the boy back to his place in the queue. The boy sneakily grabs a few flatbreads, tucks them under his shirt, and scurries away. Well, rip her dress, I'm guessing? Bumps into Sotheby, crashing to the floor along with his stolen goods.
Hey, out of my way!
He stuffs the bread under his shirt again before running off. As he passes, Sotheby notices a glint of an arcane skill in his eyes. He runs like a child enchanted by the Rattenfanger as he vaults towards a corner.
Miss Vertin, did you notice that boy? Wasn't he awfully strange?
You're right. Come on, let's go see what he's up to.
So someone's asking him to get food for her. A woman hides in the shadows. Her face is familiar, but she wears an entirely new outfit. Is it really her? The lady at Tuesday's motel?
It's you.
Aww! The bread-stealing child is gone. She can, like, mind control people? Instead, Miss Kimberly is curled up in the corner, stuffing bread into her mouth with both hands. She stops and looks up, surprise in her eyes.
Oh, Burton! How? What are you doing here? I was
Well,
about to ask you the very same
looking
question.
for you, actually. Steals your cheese. Hi, Juzo. The farewell at Tuesday's motel last month wasn't exactly pleasant, but she looks starved now.
Is this a new friend, Burton? A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I have white hair now. Sotheby approaches, but Kimberly looks terrified. She freezes, a sticky lump of dough dropping from the corner of her mouth.
Please, take this.
She offers her a chocolate bar. After a moment's hesitation, Kimberly grabs the bar and shoves it into her mouth. Oh, bless her.
Thank you.
We've adopted her now. She's one of us. She's one of the misfits. She licks her fingers clean like a ravenous child.
Have you found what you lost since we last met?
God, I love her hands. I mean, you fed her.
Perhaps I could help.
Is that how it works? She's gonna keep coming back now.
Thank you, but I would prefer to do this on my own.
Ah, Burton, our Uber
I was the one who
Rizmaster
lost it.
9000 strikes
I will be
again.
the one to get it back.
Been up since 4 a.m. and it's 6:52 a.m. Omo, go the heck to bed. Strange and contradictory figure, an arcanist who
The
seems
ship
to be
is
on the
headed to
verge
Sao
of
Paulo. Is that where you're heading as well? Would you like to accompany us?
reformation. She can be a good girl now. It's the ship's only destination. Where else could she go?
There isn't anything for me there. Only a bit of misery and pain. There's no more dancing, no feasts or banquets, no...
Oh. Her eyes dart away. There's nothing there.
No. I would rather we simply part ways here, Miss Virgin. Farewell and pleasant journeys. I'm indebted to you for your kindness. Ah,
No.
and your friend here. Aren't you just a sweetheart? Oh, I could just gobble you up for tea.
I mean, not Sotheby, but I will offer one of my other arcanists. She reaches out and pinches Sotheby's cheeks.
Madam, please, you... This simply isn't proper or ladylike.
Sotheby, you have never been proper or ladylike in your life. Kimberly smiles as if she has shed the baggage of their previous encounter and disappears into the crowd. There's an old legend told in the desert peninsula. Encountering a demon is always a sign of bad things to come. But no, but she's so hot, though. What do you mean? Like a cat, feed him once. I hope she comes back every day. That's the point of this. View on ANJO Nala's path. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty. I caught that little thief. Ooh. Oh no. Okay, I'm illiterate. I caught that little thief. His bones were as fragile and thin as twigs, but his newly grown teeth were sharp. Otherwise, I wouldn't have let him go. Ah. Rewards? Oh, rewards. Borderway to hell. Oh, okay. I illiterate, I'm Jack. But the lore, though. The lore. Look, streamer brain means I can't read any of it. I'll read it off stream. The tourists gather at the ship's edge, watching the locals in small boats approaching the cruise ship.
To buy their worship, and they call it kindness. How undignified. To be reduced to begging for scraps like a dog.
The children on the boat wave their hands and shout in an attempt to attract the tourists' attention. The crew and onboard priests have packed supplies for the tourists to buy and throw to impoverished children, all part of the tour experience.
Dignity doesn't count for much in the face of hunger.
The stranger nods, though he doesn't seem to completely agree.
Yet no man can live by bread alone.
Oh, look at his fit.
And yet
He's
none
evil,
can live
but
without
his
it.
fit is cool.
You're a clever girl, senora. But I hear from your accent you are no local.
Is he
So
Manus
what brings you
Vindicte?
to San Paulo? Business, ne? I have some business myself in the favelas.
Colombia, senor. And no, only a visit. To the San Paulo Veterans Residence. It's a safe place. If you find yourself in trouble, you should seek it out.
Oh, is it now?
He
Thank
definitely has to be Manus
You're very
Vindicte.
kind to offer.
Surely. Lapira idly tosses a small die up in the air and catches it in her hand again. Like, they've basically bought out that color, I swear.
Care for a game of dice, senorita?
What's the bet?
He glances at the black suitcase by the stranger's feet.
Well, let us bet against the goodness in one another. Let us say that the loser will cover the cost of all the food given to all the little vendedores today. In the winner's name, of course.
A generous gamble for a conscience that knocks on heaven's door.
That's no small wager, senor. Still, I appreciate the good game.
Stranger smiles as he watches Lapira drop the die on the table and shake it in the wooden cup.
High-low then. Who goes first?
Ladies first.
Low.
Let's make it more interesting. 6. If it rolls anything else, you win.
Whoa. He shakes the cup again, the die unevenly tumbling around inside.
Mine. I lost, just as was meant to be. So then, I am to be the vehicle of grace today.
Okay. I thought it was gonna be 6 somehow.
Might I have your name, senora? So that all may know the name which is to be sung in paradise today.
Oh no, he's evil. But he's hot.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. But it is
Oh.
Lopera, should you ask after me.
Lopera... But like, it's Carlotta? Okay. Lopera of Sao Paulo. Rita's stranger picks up the die. He notices something in its design and cracks a smile. He places it in Lopera's hand.
That's an interesting die you have there.
It was only luck. What's going on?
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Do as I say, all of you.
Ah, pirates. Right, Sotheby, get the poison. Get the poison, girly pops.
There are some more river cowboys over there.
I'm afraid they seem more like river pirates.
I love these
Stay back,
two.
Sotheby. What do you want?
Where's the captain? We're changing destinations. The ship will be docking in the favela now. Or we'll blow it all to bits.
Well, then you don't have a ship to go to the favela. Is that what you wanted? He flicks a lighter and lights the fuse of an explosive. He's panicked. Clearly he's afraid of something.
Get out of the way.
Girly pops. Okay. Lopira has already drawn her guns. But the crowd is panicking. She can't get a clear shot.
Hold your fire, Lipera. There are oil drums on board.
Lopira notices the oil drums stacked behind the crowd. A single mistake could turn the whole ship into tomorrow's headline in the Sao Paulo papers.
Ugh, slimy rats.
She holsters her guns and charges forward with her bare fists. Oh, that's another way, I guess. Is this Lopira trial time? No. You know what? You said you wanted Beast Team. Apparently I have a Beast Team. Beast Boys, go! We have Team Men and honorary non-binary member Medicine Pocket.
Sharp blade. Music will speak. I'm an artist with steel. Pardon me.
I need to actually raise their skill levels because I don't think Jay or Getchen's skill levels are raised, but
The music will speak. The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its
evil
changes.
why hot. I know. How could they do this to me?
Hold on to that.
Oh, the new blue color?
Stay away from me.
Oh, that's really nice. I never really noticed that. But they're doing no damage, I know. Shemaine's the only one who's leveled.
Time to heat up the forge. Sharp blade.
They'll get there in a bit.
My turn.
BK gets me with the if evil why hot thing all the time.
Made by man.
I know, I'm trying to pretend the current Nikkei, the doctor lady, I'm trying to pretend she doesn't exist. That I don't want to play again together. Like, I just got SSR Rafi. I don't need hot doctor lady.
Melt it down, forge it up.
You need her. No, I don't.
Arrogance.
Anyway, Levantate. Do I get that as a song? I better. She tears the explosives off the pirate's body, but in the brief moment, the thug manages to pull one of her guns from its holster. Ah, well. Oopsie. The fight halts, the thug's trembling hand pointing the gun at Lopira. The oil drums are just a few steps away.
Either we go to the favela or to the bottom of the river. Claro? Make your call.
The favela. Are you with the Apostles' Brotherhood?
Huh?
They forced you into doing this, didn't they? Hijack the ship and bring it to us. Is that right? Too bad for you. This ship won't be making any unplanned detours today.
The pirate's eyes widen as he freezes in place, only his legs trembling. Lopira hits the mark, but the thug's reaction is extreme. His finger tightens on the trigger as his teeth chatter nervously. Whoa.
Estúpidos! Get down!
Well, Oh, well, fire! The bullet flies past her shoulder, instead piercing an oil drum behind her.
Blazebusters?
A blinding flash of light and a wave of heat hit them as the ship is quickly engulfed in flames. The ship lurches violently as the blast tears through the vessel and water starts flooding into the hull.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Lifeboats! Get to the lifeboats now!
Rip the ship. Goodbye, alligator ship. We don't normally get battle OST. I know, but like, I really want this one. There's no sign of Miss Kimberly in the crowd.
Hold the railings! Stay on the deck!
Lapira shouts from the water as she clings to a piece of floating wood. Gasps for air as she bobs up and down in the water. Chairs, benches, and sailing gear disappear as the ship sinks further and further into the depths of the river. Where's Kimberly? Sotheby clutches the guardrail tightly, but the ship is almost vertical and sinking fast.
Let go, Sotheby! You need to jump now! Join Lapera!
Screams fill the air as the tourists cling on for dear life, watching their friends and family hurtle towards the river. Like overripe oranges, one by one, they lose their grip and plunge into the depths. Flames lick the guardrails, melting the ship's cheap materials. The explosions ring in her ears. Sotheby closes her eyes and flings herself towards Lapira. Lucky for her, Lapira quickly grabs her hand and pulls her onto the wooden plank. But what about Kimberly?
Somebody, please get her! She's still...
Oh, is this Verton? She is still on the ship. Oh. Okay, the graphics here, very nice. With one final explosion, the ship is obliterated. The river swallows everything. The sunlight ripples on the surface, growing further and further away. Whose hand is that? It's her!
Can't have you dying here. Why do we keep meeting in these awkward situations? Consider my debt paid.
Her claws are so hot, not gonna lie. Hi, bye! I started a new anime. I'm 8 episodes in and already sobbing my eyes out. No! Does that mean it's gonna get worse or better? Ooh, prisoner named Miss Kimberly. During the raid on the Apostles' Brotherhood stronghold, the subject was found alone, gnawing on a turkey leg, and was apprehended by Lieutenant Lapera's team. After interrogation, it was confirmed that the subject was indeed a follower of Manus Vindictae, but she knew even less than a typical follower, did not participate in the local rebellion, and was not involved in the General Carlos assassination. Therefore, unlike other deserters, she will not be executed, but held in custody, awaiting Admiral Igor's decision. Just leave her be for now. We call dibs, Admiral Igor. We call dibs. She's ours now.
No.
No question to ask.
No.
I don't know. I agree, her claws are hot. Oh, another way to get the silver ingots. I need some of those. Ender Pretender.
The Brotherhood just took a beating from Zeno. If they're caught up with their own trouble, then we might have a golden opportunity to turn the people against them.
So what are your earbuds connected to?
Anyone else to their lies.
The old man next to him casts his fishing line. The bobber floats quietly on the river's surface. Across the river, a water anaconda eyes the two men beneath the shadow of a snakewood tree.
What do you say? Want to talk about plans?
Old man doesn't speak. Instead, he removes his sunglasses and pushes a cup towards his friend.
Drink up.
Oh, Mr. Duncan!
Thanks. Listen, as much as I enjoy being out here all day, we've got to take action now. The sooner the better. Don't you think?
The young man takes the glass and downs it in one gulp as his friend suggested.
Hold your horses, young Elena. Let me explain. Say I throw a punch at you now. Really hit you good. What next? Maybe you'll storm
Are
off.
his sunglasses on the back of his head?
Round up your cousins. Maybe grab that Tommy gun you borrowed from Colonel Tiago. Then you'll find me, all alone, and say, "You're done, you old fart!"
Okay. The old man laughs, mimicking shooting with his hands.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
What is all that supposed to mean?
I'm rambling. I mean, true enough that Lopere hit them hard, and we both know that the Brotherhood will aim to settle that score. And they won't wait long. But if we don't play this smart, it'll only cause them to lash out more. Still, we do have to consider one thing. Those who chose to follow them never come back.
No. They don't.
So, let's seize the day. Grab opportunity by the horns, and maybe we stop losing more of our friends to those bastards. Right now, seems to me that Zeno is our best bet.
So Mr. Duncan is a local. Your man considers the proposition. Like,
That
he's
just
not
might work, old man.
working with Zeno.
With the Brotherhood falling apart, Zeno will start to look pretty good to folks here.
Ah, but not so fast, kid. We need a little patience. Let the line out a little first.
I don't know what he turns into in the suitcase.
Prepared to fail.
It's like he's got like a German Shepherd like little badge on him. The bobber twitch.
Got it. Excellent.
Is he gonna fish up like Sotheby or something? Man jumps to his feet, reeling his fishing rod in.
Think you can get away from me?
Ah! Raiders! Let me just pause a second. Welcome, welcome! Me uppy, hello, hello! How was stream? Thank you for the follow. It's your boy Coco. That's a great name. Welcome, welcome. I am Jem, your local forest elf, lover of horror and gacha games. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. We're currently playing the newest story quest for Reverse 9099. What were you guys playing? Also Reverse 9099. Oh, where are we in the story? Are we like... Have you done the new one? Have you done the new one? Hello, Angel Beans. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow, Tada the Apothecary. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, Angel Beans as well. Hello, hello. We see Reverse 9099. We follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. I hope you're all having a lovely day. I hope ANJO Nala pulls went well. I hope, I don't know, Mr. Duncan pulls went well. I was gonna say if you got White Rum, but I think White Rum unlocks at like 8:24, I think it said. We stopped at 8:12. Oh, nice, nice. I'm gonna be trying to go as far as I can today. I might have time to do the full thing. We will see. And also, if you guys pulled your free 6-star from the Reverse 9099 stuff, who did you get? Who was your free one out of the characters you didn't have yet? Mine was Miss New Babel. But I also bugged it, so I didn't really get to see it. Welcome, welcome. Well, let me give you a follow as well. Jessica. Oh, did we not want Jessica? Jessica was the reason I joined the game. Oh, I got her on 10 pulls. Oh, nice. I got her in 20. We did a 10 pull to get, and we got Calabauna. And then we did another 10 pull and got ANJO Nala. I got Shemaine on the free one. Ooh. I already have P1 Shemaine, so he wasn't on my my list. Mine was New Babel. Jessica? Mm-hmm. Because I started in 1.1, I think. She's fine. I just don't need Jessica. I'd like her Druvis. Oh, well, hopefully when one of the, pick a character banner comes round again, you can, like, pick her, maybe. But I also spent my, my, what was it, like, 880 outfit bonus to get the Shemaine outfit, so I guess you guys can tell who's one of my favorite ones. But we're currently on 7? 8-7, I think, so we're like a fair bit behind so far. But if anyone needs to raid and run, I completely understand. Please get some water, stretch your legs, get some food, whatever you need to. I completely understand. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm on-off on this game, usually coming back when new chapters come out. That's fair enough. I think I played 1.1 to 1.3, took a break, and then I came back again a bit later. I can't even remember where, but I've been playing it like every day for like the last couple patches, I think. Because I really wanted to get I want to try and get all of the characters eventually. I got Eternity's outfit. Oh, nice. That one did look cute. I was debating between the Shemaine and the medicine pocket, but like I was gonna buy the Shemaine one anyway, so might as well get it for free.
You like to wrestle, huh? All right, let's see who gets the upper hand.
I will actually laugh if he just fishes up Sotheby right now.
Old Duncan is not about to lose a battle to a fish.
That is not a fish, good say. The giant puff-puff fish, larger than any he's seen before.
Elsa, do you see the size of its belly? It's huge.
Has it eaten Lepera? Looks like a large green cake is floating inside its translucent belly.
What a deal! Catch one, get one free. How generous, Mother River.
Oh, did he eat Sotheby's hat?
Right.
Oh.
Jokes aside, Galeno. Come on, help me get her out.
Okay. Just gonna fish out. His catch bursts like a balloon. Ew. Releasing air, water, and a girl.
This has got to be the strangest thing you've ever fished out from the river.
No, not my girl. About that. Bless her. Started a few days after release, then just on-off. I think I downloaded it on release, and then I didn't get around to it until Jessica Tooth Fairy, and then I was joining to get Tooth Fairy, and then I'd missed her banner, and then I think I went for Jessica. I don't remember if I got Jessica. I don't think I actually did. I think I lost my 50-50. I'll be raid and running. You said something when we came in and was spot on, not gonna lie. Oh, was it this part? But I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and thank you again for the raid. Mwah. Another castaway floats downstream.
Duncan!
Oh, there's Lepera. Across the river, the water anaconda locks onto its target, slipping into the water and swimming towards her.
Duncan!
Oh.
Look! She's got an anaconda chasing after her!
Oh, well, Mr. Duncan, you ever wanted to wrestle an anaconda? You ever wanted to wrestle a snake?
Don't you worry.
Old Duncan sets the soap girl down before lifting a blowpipe and aiming at the snake. Oh, that's kind of neat. The dart strikes, quickly draining the anaconda of its strength. It sinks to the riverbed like a coil of old rope.
Lopera. Come this way, we'll get you. Here, take it.
He grabs a nearby vine and throws it into the water. Lopera grabs it and pulls herself towards the shore.
Thank goodness you were here to grab me.
Also, imagine being Lopera and having to explain to Lilia that under her watch, she lost the timekeeper. Sotheby got eaten by a giant fish. And also, they bumped into an escaped convict.
I was wondering the same thing about you, girl. Seems like a strange place for a swim. I suppose you wouldn't know anything about the girl we just fished out over there.
He points to the little girl who rolled out of the fish's belly.
Sotheby!
She's still breathing. The air trapped in the fish's belly must have saved her life. Lopera crawls over her companion and smacks her back, helping her spit out the water in her lungs.
Hey, can you hear me?
Y'all not heard of CPR? Like, Jesus Christ.
Easy now, Lopera. We just cut her out of that fish's belly.
Sotheby coughs out the water in her lungs as she regains consciousness.
You're a veritable Jonah, aren't you?
A familiar face appears in her blurred vision.
I dreamt of a very, very big fish.
Yeah, the very, very big fish kind of ate you a bit.
Wide as the sky. I couldn't breathe.
Yeah, about that. But let's see.
Strange dream, Mr. Carson.
Also about that.
Mr. Carson?
This is him. The man from the photograph is standing before her. He freezes.
How?
The water slowly clears from her vision. The face before her is both familiar and strange. Was that what Mr. Carson looked like? It's been so long. It's been like almost a full year since I played that point.
Oh goodness. Why am I here? What?
Mr. Carson kneels beside her, but he's wearing some very odd clothes.
Could it really be you, Mr. Carson?
No.
Carson. You must be mistaken, little lady. My name is Duncan. I'm a friend of Lopera.
That's right. Sotheby, this is Duncan from the Veterans Residence. We've known each other for a long time.
Curse, hello. Thank you for the daily pomegranate and the purple hay. Thank you, thank you.
Now, up on your feet, little lady.
He takes her arm and pulls her out of the mud.
Mr. Carson! Oh, sorry. It's just... I didn't expect you to suddenly pull my arm.
Pardon me, little lady. We tend to be very straightforward here in the favela.
It's quite alright. Only... No, I just don't understand. You look exactly like Mr. Carson. How could you be anyone else? Except for your attire. And those shoes.
Her butler would never dress like this. Sockless with patched up clothing. I like his patched up clothing. He notices the liquid swirling in his cup.
And the liquor?
No, her butler would never drink in front of the lady of the house. Yeah, because you're not in your house. Don't worry about it, Sotheby, it's fine. She decides to take a bold guess. She jumps up and nervously grabs Mr. Duncan's shirt.
Me, little miss. Are you not comfortable with us drinking? Galeno, put the cup away for me, please.
He's polite, though.
No, I only meant... Mr. Carson, it truly seems as though you've forgotten everything. Oh, but I'm being terribly unladylike.
But he's not Mr. Carson, girly pops. We need to chill. As my favorite elf, I had some good luck today, Curse. I got Yeah, 2 6 stars. It'd been good. I didn't have to spend all of my crystals. So now I can save for the next character. When we go back to Britain. Yay. Don't really want to go to London next patch, but I suppose so. Going back to the realm of wholesome fairy anime. Ooh, enjoy! She rambles incoherently. This behavior is totally against the lady's code of conduct. Yet Mr. Carson remains utterly unfazed. Welcome to London, bruv. Yeah, I don't want to go back to London, thanks.
Mind at all.
Growing increasingly confused, Sotheby lowers her head, still clutching the hem of Mr. Carson's shirt.
I must be a dead ringer for this guy to have gotten you all flustered, little miss. Seems like you cared very deeply for this, Mr. Carson.
Yes, I did. So then, you really aren't him.
Aww. So I always forget that she just has like a bird on top of her hat.
Sorry to disappoint, little lady. But I'm flattered by the resemblance. Maybe I can be your friend too. In fact, feel free to call me Carson. Why not? A rose by any other name, eh?
Aww. The old man hooks his pinky with Sotheby's and presses his thumb firmly against hers. Aww, she's so cute.
I know how hard it can be. I lost my wife and my comrade in arms. I even managed to lose his daughter after I promised to take care of her.
Aww.
She'd have been just about your age. I'm rambling again. I suppose what I'm saying is, I know what it feels like to lose someone you love.
She looks lost, unsure of what to think, but she still holds on to the old man's hand, seemingly making a small promise with him. Looking around, Sotheby realizes someone important is missing. Yeah.
Oh, no. But what about Miss Burton?
I'm gonna say, where's Burton?
Where could she be now? We must find her.
Gonna get to working on my personal VR chat model because I think I can have it done today. Oh, nice! Good luck with that, Curse. Oh,
Which
someone's
means
phone?
our comms belong to the Caymans now.
Oh. But not info, in or out. These Sotheby / Mr. Duncan interactions are the most wholesome thing that ever happened in this game, I swear to God. Aww.
Don't worry. I've been through worse. Back in '82 on the Rio Negro... Before I go rambling on again, let's head back to the city. Come on now. Trust good old Duncan.
I love Mr. Duncan.
Sorry, I mean Carson. Trust Carson to lead the way.
Bless him. How old is Sotheby? Because, like, that's not the first time people have been, like, they treat her like she's really young. Like, I assumed she was, like, 18, but maybe she's, like, closer to 16, and she is just one of the babies, and I just never noticed. Mr. Duncan. 13? Holy, she is a baby. That is my daughter now that I know. Alright. To be honest, I never had the courage to open these letters until I found that drowning girl. Aww. Wait a minute, then who's gonna be the last one? Is it from? You can see yourself if you go to the character page. Oh, does it tell you? I know it tells you, like what era they're from.
Welcome to Typhon's movie party.
I don't know why I clicked that. It wasn't that one. Is it on this bit? Arcanist work exhibited in the early 20th century for 13 years, completed in spring on April 4th. So exhibited for 13 years. And she's like from the 1920s. Oh. Oh, bless her. Also, I will treat you to that outfit when it comes back. At least that's the age you've met her. I was gonna say then, how old's Timekeeper? But like, Timekeeper should be the same age as Soneto, right? "16. They're all babies. Oh my god, my children. Regulus is 15. Oh, damn. How old do we reckon Apple is? Is Apple like 2 years old or something? I don't know how Apple works. Oh, then that means probably 37 is probably closer to Sotheby's age.
I've never wanted to put San Paolo through this chaos.
He shields the faint flame in his hand, reigniting the candles one by one.
Peace, unity. Those are my purposes. Much has been wagered here, Marcando. Much. Now it has been lost.
For Apple, it says unknown period.
It was Zeno. Those animals.
Yo, he has a lot of bullets.
For what they did. Is that why you've decided to grace us with your presence, Your Reverence? There is a lot to do if we're going to recover the ground I've lost, Your Reverence.
37's also 16. Oh. I just assumed with like 37 and Sotheby.
I would not bother you with it, Lord Santos.
Lord Santos. I just assumed with those two that it was like they were a bit sheltered, you know, like with Sotheby being like a rich lady kind of thing. Oh, he's Santos. Oh.
She must be.
It was correct.
She's always at the veterans'
Titania is 19, Isolde is 18.
Those old war dogs.
Now Shemaine makes more sense when he goes, an experienced adult is coming to your aid.
A doctor gaining the trust of the
He makes more sense now.
She'd make quite the prize, wouldn't you say, Marcando? A much more valuable bargaining chip to Zeno than a few deserters.
Marcando understands perfectly in Sao Paulo, kidnapping are as common as bread.
You will see this task through, Marcando. But before that, we need to pay a visit to the favela. I've brought us some new blood.
Oh, this is so colorful.
See? Just like this. Wrap the wire around it. Better do it twice. And align the red and black. Slowly.
He delicately connects the copper wires and the current buzzes to life.
Unbelievable!
Oh, bless.
It's science, kids. Nothing unbelievable about it.
All fixed, he hands the communicator back to Lepera.
I don't know how to thank you, Duncan.
She straightens the antenna, adjusts the channel, and hurriedly contacts the base to report the situation. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be her explaining this to Igor right now. Science,
No,
what's that? Yeah, I only know magic.
Put her through.
Lopera, it's me. What happened?
Our ship was sunk. Miss Sotheby and I washed ashore near the favelas. As for the timekeeper...
So that he only knows how to make hallucinogens.
We lost sight of her in the commotion. Her current status is unknown.
Rip. Imagine having to explain to your higher-ups, yeah, we lost one of the most important people.
We'll send people to find her and escort her to the veterans' residence.
Additionally, Lieutenant, I have some fresh recruits eager to enroll with Zeno. But they will need the Admiral's assurances that their families will be under our protection.
Moldy looks at the Admiral. He nods in agreement.
They have it. What's their ETA?
They'll leave at once.
Okay.
That little hothead. Sir, your orders.
I thought you were already running short on people.
Leave the matter to me, Moldir. I will send someone to take care of this.
Why not just send Lilia, no? Moldir falls silent as she looks at her aging father, concern in her eyes. Silence spreads between father and daughter as the Admiral focuses on the dice in his hand.
What did the Admiral say?
He agreed.
Oh my god, I just noticed. Look at the cat! Look at the cat. Good news indeed. The young man claps his hands in excitement. But just as the celebration starts, it is cut abruptly short.
I have no doubt. They were working for the Brotherhood.
The Apostles' Brotherhood? They've bounced back quicker than I'd hoped. Still, we need to be cautious. Figure out just what they're after.
That guy looks familiar.
Oh, is it the Santos guy? Is the stranger she met on the ship. He's walking among the Brotherhood.
That's him. He was on the ship with me.
So how did he get here safely? He walks towards the crowd, passing out food and other useful items to those he passes.
The Brotherhood has experienced a setback, yes, as all great causes do. But we will rise again, for we serve the one true purpose.
Ah.
Hear me now.
Why are all the hot ones also mildly crazy? Or evil?
Our days of anguish and deprivation are over. This sufferer will walk among us once more, and we will bask in their divine grace. The day of triumph draws near. Soon our wagers will pay off. All will reap what we have sown. You only need stand with us and take their blessings. In return for this, they ask only for your unwavering allegiance.
He pulls paper bills from his suitcase and throws them into the crowd. Yet the crowd remains still in their confusion.
My brothers and sisters, speak. What do you seek?
No one answers him.
Senor, please. We only want to see our family again. Since they've joined the Brotherhood, we've had no word. We haven't seen or heard from them at all.
Nothing is more important than family.
But you will see them again soon. I tell you that they are even now faithfully serving our kind in a new land of prosperity. They're in Ushuaia, in Antarctica, in all places where the past and the future converge.
Bruh.
There will be no more poverty, no more hatred, no more chaos. We shall reclaim what's rightfully ours. Remember this. Humans are vile and sinful creatures. They tortured our men and women, leaving our children to cry in hunger and desperation. But they've already played their hand. All their reason, their science, and their despicable organizations. They raise these rotten edifices to weaken us and leech off of our misfortunes. to blind us from our true purpose. But no longer. Soon their games will be over, and every injustice and oppression they've held over our people will be returned tenfold. All that they've built will crumble down over their heads.
Red flag's your type. No, not really, but like, come on. Duncan quietly leans over to Lapierre and whispers a few words in your
Tell
ear.
me, my fellow brothers and sisters, what is evil?
His man's just gonna get shot down, like, instantly. I'm colorblind. What's red?
Evil is the absence of good. And to find what is good is to follow our path.
Dude is waffling for real.
The High One has promised us.
He's like one of the preachers that I walk past in the town when they're like, come join us. Jesus will forgive your sins. Like, he just sounds like one of those that you like, you know, you put your head down, you speed walk past. He opens it, revealing the blessings of the sufferer for all to see.
Come with me.
Oh, no. No. Jones opens his arms and he calls out once more, taking a step back in humble reverence to the sufferer's glory. In that nightmare back in 1929, disaster struck because of the people who wore these masks. The memory is still vivid in Sotheby's mind.
Sorrow will weaken you, and fear may seize your hearts. Instead, let faith be your guide. Those who take that leap shall find themselves lifted up on the apostles' wings, while those who hesitate will be scorched by the fires at their feet. I have said all that must be said. We'll meet again here in 3 days' time.
Well, we've got a time limit. Leaves them with a gracious and generous deadline.
Don't listen to him. He's a lunatic.
Sotheby? Sotheby? The little lady bravely steps forward, fervently warning the crowd.
And just who are you?
Marcando.
Santos quickly stops his subordinate.
As students of the truth, we have been granted a much stronger weapon than violence.
Until things don't go your way, I'm sure.
Lopera, follow my lead.
He stands beside Sotheby, taking her hand in his.
Sir, please forgive her. She has mistaken you for those pirates on the Tiete River.
So just a misunderstanding then? I'm no lunatic after all?
Oh no, you're still a lunatic.
Yes, Your Reverence. She came across a terrible raid on her way here, you see. The poor girl was left terrified.
Well, I'll need more than a few words to convince my friends we have not been insulted.
I mean, we could just wreck their shit, you know? That is also an option. Loyalty without tribute cannot be trusted.
I'm an old man with nothing to give you but the truth. Believe me, sir, I came all this way just for you. I want to join the Brotherhood.
His words surprise everyone. Those who know Duncan are shocked, and those who don't are confused.
She didn't mean to offend any of the gentlemen here. Please, sir, she's only a kid.
Of course. I try never to take offense at a sweet young lady. However, if I'm to believe you, I will need you to up your ante to prove you are worthy, sir.
He's not gonna ask him to put on the mask, right? The old man kneels just as he did when he played the role of Carson for Sotheby.
If that's what you need, Lord, allow me to sweeten the deal. See that guy over there? His name is Galeno. He's been recruiting for Zeno. He told me
He just
so
threw him
himself.
under the bus. He turns and points at Galeno in the crowd.
Duncan?
He just threw him under the bus
Bring
with the
young
shit.
man closer, Marcando.
Are you out of your mind? Don't touch me!
He tries to flee, but the thugs rush at him on command. What? What?
Ha! An experienced adult is coming to your aid.
Actually, I want to see what Mr. Duncan is in the suitcase.
Skip the warm-up. I'm always ready to jump into the action.
Can I start running?
He's just a small, naked Mr. Duncan. I am confused.
Another jar?
Everyone.
Where are his clothes? Okay. The preacher shouted at me once. I bet that was a bit, terrifying. Gotta make some sacrifices to infiltrate the enemy, but poor boy. Why have they got bows with it?
Excuse me, another jar? You don't want to miss it. Gotcha.
What's Ezra's Udimo, by the way? Oh, it's just like a little mushroom, kind of like jelly-like. I'll show it the next time that we have a fight. I'll like put Ezra in.
I'll fill the cup for you.
It's like a little yellowy mushroom little guy. The fucking dodge mechanic, I swear to God. Not a little Ezra then. No, that's why I was thrown off by Mr. Duncan.
Not bad for a stretch.
I almost clicked skip on accident. In the chaos of the battle, Lapierre grabs Sotheby and they hop onto a small wooden boat.
Let's go.
I thought that maybe since they're both human, their Udimos are a bit weird. It is like a little person, but it's like a jelly person with like big mushroom hat. Maybe Mr. Duncan's just the weird one.
Tell me, son, is what he said the truth of it?
He turns his head, refusing to respond.
Now, you'll give me the names of Zeno's new recruits. Who are they?
A drop of blood falls from Galeno's neck as the cold blade of the knife presses into his skin.
Everyone! Every man and woman in this city that still has a shred of integrity!
Oh. Duncan punches Galeno square in the face, sending him reeling.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember.
Damn, the
old
foreshadowing.
Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
Galeno looks at him. He has that same old look on his face, determined, brave, and resolute.
This young man has one day to think it through. He will give us his names.
He sheathes his knife and hands Galeno over to his new companion.
Or he will give us his eyes and tongue as offerings. Mr. Duncan, let this task be set on you. Prove yourself worthy of our trust.
It will be my honor, your reverence.
Okay, so we're gonna save Galeno, I think? I hope?
Stay with them. Don't forget what I told you earlier.
We're on to 8. We're really moving slowly, honestly.
Lost its Who's asking?
Like, I've got another...
Wanted...
What time is it? Almost 3. I've got like another 2.5 hours. Maybe a bit longer. On the margins of life and death, in the midst of such prolonged suffering, happiness feels as far away as the sun in the sky. Oh, we're with ANJO now. Is that White Rum? Do I get to meet White Rum? Life and death in Sao Paulo. The friend from afar.
In the narrow streets, violence is so often more than just a means to ending conflicts. It is a tool, and one all too readily used. I must note, however, with some relief that segregation so commonly observed in other regions is absent here. The arcanists of Sao Paulo live alongside humans.
So this is the lady from
often displaying traits
the
more common
Numberland.
to their arcanist neighbors. Passionate, if a bit touchy. Life here is incomparable to the comfort, security, and freedom of New England. Hardship, violence, and oppression are the fundamentals of life. As constant as the sun, and as heavy as the rain. This country is renowned for its coffee and sugar. It is a land of beauty and bounty. Treasures too often extorted, whether by the princes of Europe and their donatarios, or now by the bankers and corporations. Despite all the centuries of treasures extracted from the land, desperation remains everywhere you look. It is a place where insurmountable wealth and the deepest deprivations are neighbors. Sometimes they lie only a street across from one another. The multinationals have cut open the country's throat, and now they drink it dry, leaving the people struggling with poverty and chaos. It is a bleak existence. Dear readers, I share this with you so the story of these people might be heard.
Dr. sits by the riverside, a small group of children gathered around her. They watch in awe as the typewriter hammers the letters onto the page.
Shippy, do you know,
Is hey.
Has life always been like this here?
If you ask me, Doc, San Paulo in 1990 isn't much different from Nassau 1681.
It's a shame. Between the sunshine and warm sands,
I like White Rum's
there is
voice
a good
already.
life to be lived here, if only they were free enough to live it.
The summer is long, just like the suffering of these people.
I used to dream of traveling to all sorts of fascinating places. A foggy city by the Thames, and a little town blanketed in snow and sunflowers. I met so many different people, though I find I can no longer recall their voices. I have only their words left, only my records of them.
Does that mean she's going to be in the
Have you
next
heard of a weed
quest?
down at the bottom of Lake Ilapongo? The people there turn it into a polenta with cornmeal. Supposedly, if you have it, you'd recall every last thing that's ever happened to you. Every bit of it.
Whoa.
Wow! What's a weed called?
They call it.
I want to
La
put White Rum and
Hierba del
Regulus in a
Concho,
room and record it
Spanish for the
all.
fool's weed. See, lad, only a fool would want to remember everything. Sometimes a little forgetfulness is a blessing in disguise.
I beg to differ, Shippy.
Shippy.
To forget the past, its lessons in pain and joy alike, that isn't a blessing. It's oblivion.
Is that a talking bottle? Yes.
But let's not argue over some
Or is
mythical
it the
weed.
ship that's talking?
For all the
We will
claims,
never
no
know.
one has ever seen it. Just another myth, like the succubus or the minotaur.
Aye, aye, let's talk about succubi instead. That's sure to get the lads pricking up their ears.
At the mention of this, the little ship goes off again.
Back in 88, I mean 1688 of course, our chief mate Mr. Morgan had an encounter with a succubus after he found her seal while carousing in Portobello.
Or is it me?
If the rumors tell true, once he got a hold of it, she grabbed a hold on him too. I couldn't say what transpired, but we never saw hide nor hair of him again.
No one can debunk her stories, but no one really believes them either. The children's curiosity fades and their eyes start to wander. One of them spots two big fish floating in the water.
Something's in the water!
It's us! Help! Two figures float among the trash in the river, spluttering and choking. One is clinging onto the other as they struggle to swim to shore.
What the devil is all that commotion?
Hey, wake up! Hey, stay with me! Can you hear me? Hello?
Kimberly pats her fallen companion's face. Like, wake up, slap.
She's still breathing. Why won't she wake up?
Whew. What happened to the lass?
The little ship makes its way over, followed closely by the children and the doctor. Seeing the group of strangers approaching, Kimberly tenses up.
Miss, are you all right? Is there anything we can do?
Yes, I'm fine. Our ship went down.
Blow me down. These waters are getting rougher by the day.
The little ship sways back and forth in its bottle, showing off its excellent condition.
And we drifted down the river until we reached the shore here.
So we have a talking ship bottle, a talking apple, a talking radio, talking mannequin,
she's traveling with her friends.
and a talking shard of glass. What a wild still life prop that is. Oh, and a talking robot lady. And
Shippy,
also
what's going on?
Sputnik.
Are there people that need care? What's their condition?
And you know, the three TVs
one,
stacked on top of each
alas.
other.
She's still breathing, but
Isn't
she
that a
looks
little
like she's
shit?
been keelholed for a bit too long.
Miss, please lay her down on her side.
Kimberly does as she's told. Wait, is it Free's Sputnik outfit this patch? PGT is not awakened though. You could still just stick one of her TVs in the room.
Save her, if I can.
One push, another. Oh gosh. It's a professional instinct, the duty of a doctor. The girl coughs up some water. The doctor continues.
Good, good. She'll make it. Please, make sure her airway's clear.
Are you sure about that, Doc? The The lass looks paler than a ghost. I think she's burning up.
Well, she has been through some shit today.
You're right. We'll need to take her back with us. I'll fix some medicine for her. Would you give me a hand, miss? Help her up on my back. Oh. She's almost as light as a child.
The children run ahead, pulling aside the hanging clothes for them to pass.
I need to run some tests and see if it's just an ordinary fever, or if she has contracted something from the water.
Oh yeah, that don't sound too good.
Don't worry. You're safe with us.
Pre-spawning outfit was in San Fran 2.0. Ah, so then this patch is the poltergeist one.
Where are we going? Wait up!
Home.
Well, Verton's gonna have a bit of a surprise when she wakes up. Kimberly catches up to the doctor. He steps into the doctor's home. To be continued. Oh, so it's hers. Okay, Dr. Dora's. Memories of from her past rush through her mind, but she hasn't been able to process them. Have to collect the fragment. Used to comfort those childlike elders with a siren song that made them forget their pain in aged bodies. The root of the people's illness lies not in their bodies, but in a future they perceive as a dead end. No medicine can cure that future. Interesting. Wait, Barbara? Peach relaxes at the Foundation's way of reciprocating UTTU's interview. Probably no, you cannot hear the wind, so you can't hear the secrets of the storm. There's nothing I can do about that. The wind just told me something unrelated. I need to head to Texas now. I must go to Highway 77 immediately. Matilda has been appointed as a special investigator. Continue our interview on Highway 77. Indicating that Erd might be in the Sao Paulo veterans residence in Brazil. Age like fine wine. Part 9. But everywhere has cats. They've got a cat there as well. The fan whirs loudly, yet the room is just as hot as the outside. The doctor gently lays the unconscious girl down, resting her head on her lap. He lightly strokes her flushed face.
So you weren't even traveling together, and still you brought her all the way here. You have a good heart, Miss Kimberly.
You flatter me, Doctor. It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water. And I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her drown.
Aww. An accident or perhaps fate.
In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas. We didn't part on the best terms.
Sometimes we find ourselves in quarrels, even among friends.
No, we aren't.
Shh. We should let her get some rest.
She squats down, watching her the way a cat peers at a sleeping baby. Aww.
May I touch her?
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting. I'll take her to the veterans' residence for further treatment once her condition stabilizes.
Kimberly's so cute.
It almost looks like she's only sleeping.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care for her very much.
She helped me. She was kind to me on the ship. The bloody ship. I don't know what happened.
Shh. Hush, please.
Doctor presses a finger against her lips, a gentle smile on her face. She has a really cute house. She has the face of a guilty child. Aww.
As I said, it was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
I don't think Vertin thinks harshly of Kimberly at all. Doctor strokes the feverish patient's hair.
Her hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
Doctor gently combs the hair with her fingers, slowly untangling the matted strands.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things there turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost. Then, in that manner, just as I was about to enjoy a bit of dinner, that wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower and locked me up. I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us. No one is going to hurt you here.
Thank you, Doctor.
Kimberly gently takes the feverish girl's hands into her own. It's limp and slightly rough to the touch. The blurred memory of her sister comes to mind, as well as the wrinkled, warm faces of her old friends cheering her on.
Goodbye.
No, she's not gonna just vanish now. Come on, girl. Satisfied that she had paid her back for her kindness on the ship, Kimberly leaves through the back door. The little ship in a bottle is waiting for her on the other side.
Leaving your friends so soon, lass? Well, come as you are. I'll give you a lift. Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way. After all, it's rare indeed to see one of your kind out and about these days.
A lift? Pardon me, madam, but I'm not sure you could bring me anywhere. You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
A galleon born from the 16th century's dream of exploration, he awakened and slumbered once again until now, a time in which there are no more uncharted lands to uncover.
Climb aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river? Don't be shy, I aim to make a friend of you.
Kimberly looks hesitant.
Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time, climbing here and there, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys. And not just them, I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence too. You'll have to wait till we reach the sea to see me at my full size. Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
The sailboat slowly drifts away from the doctor's hut.
Now, I ask again, where are we going, mate? Can't just let the wind decide our course.
Why not? I should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Confusion, chaos, escape. Perhaps tomorrow will be just like all those yesterdays.
I'm afraid there's precious few places like that anymore, lass. I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there? But you're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold. So, is that girl your master? Did she have your seal? If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
She's been found out. She's a member of an ancient race, once wanted, even hunted, and now forgotten by the world. Two seagulls land on the boat's edge, joining them on their journey.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws. I could feel them pressing on my railings as soon as you hopped on.
Kimberly immediately hides her hand behind her back. Her reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
Her hearty laugh sends ripples through the water.
You!
Kimberly scratches the mast with her claws, but this small protest does nothing to dissuade the ship.
Are you going to turn me in?
She looks around. This place looks safe enough. Just one small leap and she'd be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle. No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head, too.
Oh. She's a fugitive, hiding like a frightened bird. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the birds perched on the roofs on either side of the river. It makes her quiver, but for the boat, it brings back fond memories of sailing the roaring Westerlies with her captain. Rain starts to pour. The wind picks up, filling the ship's sails and racing her down the river.
Just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
Maybe so, maybe so. Now, you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet? Mark me now, young lass. If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
That same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
Quite right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection? My old crew would say any captain that can't keep a ship safe is only good for bait.
I have no idea where he is, or where my seal is for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps. I hope he's dead, rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
The rain stops, brief and intense, just like her escape.
Well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name. As I recall, the first that went was William Halfleg. He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders. And Edward the Red Hand, a nasty piece of work from the Low Countries, loved a bit of throat cutting, until he got his own throat slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
Damn. She fondly remembers every one of her crew. Though they all died hundreds of years ago, it still feels like yesterday to her.
Sounds as though they got what they deserved.
That they did, lass. They all got what they deserved. Some hanged, some drowned, some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum. I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal. I once even slipped into Seville disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon. Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
An exciting, dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. The countless cannonball scars in her hull alone tell the story.
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am. A ship without a captain. My own master. I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide. How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
I really can't say, Chibi. I suppose I can't. Not yet, at least. There is something important I need to retrieve.
That's Captain White Rum to you. The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
I prefer... Wait. Sorry.
Oh, is she seasick? Oh, she doesn't handle being on a boat too well. As the ship docks, she leaps back ashore, doubles over in an alleyway, and retches.
Seasick? I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
I didn't expect this either.
She was fine on the other ship. The can rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away, a few boys have been practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the can back towards Kimberly.
What now?
This time, she picks up the can and angrily throws it at the boy's head. Kimberly!
Caramba! I like this girl, she's feisty.
He straightens himself up as he slowly makes his way towards her. A cocky grin on his face. Never mind.
You apologize, now we might just let you go. Don't you know that Lord Santos is back? We can make this rougher for you if you like.
She's gonna cave his head in.
I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
I'll put in Ezra, but I'm pretty sure he's just a little jelly shroom. Maybe he is like a human one, maybe, but like I look at that and think jelly mushroom. You jerk, why don't you show us what you're really made of? My mom can throw plates better than you can throw that garbage. Was that the best you've got? Those slippery little buggers are gonna be hard to catch. I know, I'll catch them one way or another.
Another jar?
Sophie.
Gotcha. Let's get it over quick.
Just a headbutt, okay.
There they are. Another jar? You don't want to miss it.
I'm not careless.
Gotcha.
What are they throwing? Precision incantations have special markers on their borders. When casting a precision incantation in a precise slot, the incantation ignores dodging. Make use of this to counter enemies in a dodge status.
What should I sing?
Alright.
It's newly made this year.
Then I found you.
Because I was in auto, I missed that, I guess.
I must finish the song.
Ouch! Coming! Another jar? Coming! Another jar?
Quarantine. So free.
I'll fill the cup for you. Ah!
This is not bad for a stretch.
The boys are no match for her.
Not so tough now, are you boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
Ooh. He angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
Let go. We're wasting our time here.
The boys scurry off, muttering under their breaths.
Bilge rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles. Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
To be continued. A roll of bandages fighting back death's descent upon her patients, and extinguishing the world's light from the eyes of the doctor. Royal Society... Boil... Three flasks around you, one of them might just be a highly convenient, impossible flask. Yeah, more rewards. It is 24, I think. 21? I guess 24 is story, but 21 is like the last fight. Boarding the White Ship, Part 10.
Listen up. We're the Apostles' Brotherhood, not some worthless favela gang.
This is for sure a
So we
ship,
start
not
off
the
nice
battle.
and easy. And if the doc doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along. Claro?
Isn't Verton still there? Well, rip Verton. The feverish girl looks to be doing much better than before. Dr. Doris is crouched beside the bed, gently wiping her face. A few uninvited guests burst in.
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Hey, is she really blind?
I'm afraid yes. But please don't worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling unwell, sir?
Arcando glances at the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. His dogs quickly surround the patient.
Sir?
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help. You're Dr. Doris from the Veterans Residence, right?
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
So, is she coming with us or not?
He kicks over a cabinet, causing the test tubes within to smash in a small explosion on the floor. Whoa.
Did you hear that?
Sounds like some kind of explosion near the clinic. Should we go back?
It could be an accident, but she's got away with her equipment. doubtful she's the cause of this. Steady on then. Let's hurry back and see for ourselves. That's not how you treat a doctor, lads.
The thugs instinctively draw their knives, a habit developed in their line of work.
What are you doing to her?
Lord Santos would like to have a word with the doctor. That's all.
That's all, I'm sure.
You're not taking her anywhere. Don't you see she's taking care of this girl?
She bares her claws, digging her heels into the ground.
Yeah, I'm not asking for permission, sweetheart.
Man really looks at, like, Kimberly with her claws and was like, yeah,
Grab the doctor.
I'll be fine. He's a bit dumb, okay? He's a bit dumb.
Can I start running?
Start of the round, rewrite 2 random allied incantations with a precision effect.
What should I sing?
Another jar?
Don't let go.
Hold on to that.
He sees a small, pretty lady with hella knives for hands. Like she could probably rip his arm off with her teeth. She seems kind of feisty like that. Okay.
So untamed. So free.
Hey, those are gloves, bruh. You can see the sharp nails through the gloves. There's no way you look at those and be like, damn, she just has some sharp gloves on. Hello, Chip Twitch, welcome.
What should I sing?
Big decision.
It's newly made this year.
Don't let go.
Hold on to that.
See, I love Isol's new outfit, but I think I prefer the old, like, the opera singing of the previous fit. You know?
I must finish the song. What should I sing?
Another jar?
Thank you for the follow, Chip Twitch. Thank you, thank you. To be honest, those gloves do look pretty sharp on her. Unless everyone else is convinced she has those, like, ring claws on underneath, maybe. I'll forgive them if that's what they think. Thank you for the follow, Bad Goldfish. Thank you, thank you. Kimberly clasps the head of a thug in her claws, poised to crush it, but she hesitates, glancing back at the doctor.
Stop. Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
Oh, we'll take it outside. It'll be fine. Kimberly releases her grip.
Doctor?
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
The feverish girl's unconscious body has been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs.
This lady definitely isn't from the favela. So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help. That is all I ever ask.
Well, all we need is you, Doc. So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go. Understood?
Buddy, you got beat up. This is not how it works.
So be it.
He doesn't hesitate to accept.
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
I have no doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with the Senor Santos and seek out a peaceful resolution. I'll come with you.
Those ring claws are cool, but highly impractical.
We can all be friends.
The thug pushes the feverish girl towards Kimberly.
Burton.
You're not gonna give me art of Kimberly holding Verton bridal style? I'm not gonna get that. Really?
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veterans' residence first thing in the morning.
All right, get the doctor straight to his reverence.
None of these people have manners. Where's Mr. Duncan? He's the only one so far who has had manners. A long sleep with no dreams. No worries, no troubles, no thoughts. Head empty. Like being back in a warm, dark, damp room. He awakens to an unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange. She's awake.
Have a good rest, did you, Sleeping Beauty?
Burton!
You've missed quite a bit. All terrible, I'm afraid.
Talking ship inside a bottle. A tiny floating fortress on the water, and beside her a worried Miss Kimberly.
Where am I?
You and this lass were drifting down the river after your ship went down. You'd have met Dr. Dorres had you woken up a little sooner.
Doctor?
Dr. Dorres. Yes. She's a doctor from the veterans' residence. She saved you from the very claws of death.
She...
Can't walk. Her body is still too heavy.
Aye, you were burning up, lass. But the good doctor pulled you through. She was right there by your bedside the whole time. The good news is, we think she's still alive.
Still alive? What's the bad news then?
The bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
Rest now, lass. They aren't likely to hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later.
All the weather changing in the bottle's
Some
really
scallywag
cool.
by the name of Santos wanted to have a word
Scallywag.
with her.
My
So
room's
they
so
said.
goated. I love her so far. Want to build her to use with Pioneer and see if that works well, since both are based on moving a lot. Playing shuffle while shuffling your spell deck.
Where are they?
I don't know if I'd be able to do a team like that. It would confuse me.
I remember we all fell into the water.
I'm sorry, I didn't see them. I only... We washed ashore together.
My map. Have you seen it? I have to get to the veterans' residence. They may very well be waiting for me there.
Come on your feet. Verdun, I think you should rest a
Well,
bit longer.
I may be just the ship to get you there, ladies.
Chapter 11, Sao Paulo, Bossa Nova. Oh, we're going back to Lapira, Sotheby, and Mr. Duncan. Interesting. August, Whiteroom, Pioneer by far can benefit in shifting. Oh, I knew Whiteroom and Pioneer could. I didn't know about August. I only got him today from the like pick a
You're a
free
clever
5-star
one, viejo.
thing.
I like working with your type.
The hostages, Galeno among them, are lined upon their knees, their hands tied behind their back. Marcando has ordered them they be taken to the manor.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
You've had plenty of time to learn, a man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
So the bee is missing?
Dunno. Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Fine, fine. No need to worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Marcando kicks Galeno hard in the stomach.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
His eyes dart around, keenly scanning his surroundings. Marcando had left with about a dozen men, but he's only come back with 9.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left. You a fan of wine, Senor Marcando?
Did you poison the wine, Mr. Duncan?
For us, and all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
Yeah, let's drug them all.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
You, over there, keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
He gives Galeno a kick in the backside as he leaves. Old Duncan waits by the water, his eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying Lapierre and a few men rows into view.
Finally.
The boat docks and they jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands. Ayy.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
I've had it brewing for a while, but things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
I'm glad Mr. Duncan's on our side. Counts the men, just 6 of them, fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep, deep sleep.
Good job they have Sotheby there.
But might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
A bit late for that, Sotheby.
This will be more than enough, little lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then...
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
She rummages around in her skirt for the potion. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick pine green liquid.
It will stay on your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Memories of her past experiments come flooding back, almost bringing her to tears.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises his flute, signaling the next step of the plan. Did she not just say a drop and he just chugged the damn thing?
When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike.
So it is a flute.
The wine's here, courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take a glass, everyone.
Here's to his reverence's good health.
To his reverence's health.
Damn, they're all gone.
Marcando, to the invincible brotherhood.
To Marcando.
Duncan, that's your flute. Give it over.
Marcando snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over.
This is a fine flute. Duncan, did you... You said that you got a friend in Mexico? Huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
Can't blow the flute just yet. A few men are still awake.
That I do! I learned it from the best! In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
Cactus Bar in Tulum is real.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
Seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him.
Don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
Lies and fake tears. Duncan's acting wouldn't fool the sober. With his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions, he just might get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine. Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
Duncan adeptly retrieves his flute before pouring out more drinks. He feigns joy, drinking and laughing with his new friends until they're too drunk to stand. Every one of them is utterly inebriated. Markando and his hounds pass out one by one until they're all fast asleep.
It's time.
Good. Good music. Who are you?
Well, they're gonna go down easily, I think, I hope.
Lotus, leave it to me.
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
Power from the soil. I will help you.
There they are. Enjoy!
Oh, mushrooms! I must finish the song.
Got you. Lotus, another jar?
So free. Don't let go.
In a second.
Hold on to that.
You don't want to miss it.
This fight could be skipped if only some of you drank the wine. Oh. Look at this guy!
It's newly made this year.
Oh my god, look at him.
I will help you.
To be yours alone. Enjoy!
I love that this guy just has that though, like... I forget what you call that weapon, but...
I'm Lotus.
And that's newly made this year.
An amazing discovery.
for a stretch.
Lopera! Galeno! Come on, give me a hand!
Pinche traidor!
What did you expect?
Time to cash you out.
You'll be begging for Lord Santo's mercy.
Be reasonable, kid! The Brotherhood is finished! Your time's up!
He pulls a knife from Galeno's waist and finishes Marcando off the Sao Paulo way.
Don't let them slip away!
Mr. Carson, but you...
She swallows her words. No, her butler would never do something like this. This is the raw, fierce power of a man who has lived on the streets of the favela. Meanwhile, Lopera catches up to a fleeing thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of her gun.
Let me.
He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lopera.
Think you can handle this?
Yeah, I've got it.
He's gonna bash his skull in whole. He swallows hard and aims at the spot where the gun's butt had struck.
For the favela, the Brotherhood must go!
Okay, at least there wasn't like a splat. Okay, I'm glad they didn't add that sound effect.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
Unease spreads among the group. They exchange a few glances.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
I can make it there on my own. Stay with him, Duncan.
And me!
An unexpected volunteer steps forward.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela. I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
Aw, bless her.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sotheby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe. What do you say to that, little lady?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
Aw.
It's decided then. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from there.
All hesitation leaves Lopera's body once she hears her father's name.
Galeno! You've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us. But first, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
Ooh. Things are getting spicy. People getting McMoided. I think we've had more McMoider than we have in the other quests, I think, maybe. Halloween, hello! How are you doing on Sunday? Have you been at work? By the way, you're trying to get ANJO. We already did the ANJO pulls. We got her in 20 pulls, luckily. We got Calabana in the first 10, and then Andronala in the next one. Oh, it's this one. Once you get used to the darkness, you'll find it kind compared to the fate that took my sight. Oh, no, there was an ANJO one I didn't do. Oh, it goes that way. Okay. Sometimes I sing, but the elders always weep, then whisper softly that it's not my fault. Halloween. Don't be fooled by its plain appearance. This here is the foundation of all my work, just as much as my calloused old hands. I'm more surprised that the other one wasn't Whiterun for this, like, info list thingy. Also, do I have enough for... Yeah, I do, for the casket. Might have to buy some, the Sharpedontine the dust later, though. Silent Night, Holy Night, Part 12. The route from the favela to the veterans' residence is quite familiar to Whiterun. She's ferried the doctor there.
Residence? Not many young faces there, besides Lopera. As far as the doc goes, doubtful anyone knows her real age. And even the saltiest sailor knows better than to ask a lady her age.
Sao Paulo Veterans Residence.
Ooh, I see that joke missed the bow, so to speak.
No, no. It wasn't a bad joke at all. Really.
A joke would usually warrant some kind of response.
Aye. Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
Mame Mariana from the veterans' residence brings out some snacks. There's plenty of sugar to go around in this neck of the woods.
Have you been filling this sweet young lady's head
Aww.
with your tall-tailed shippy?
Little Ship used to live with a doctor in the veterans' residence, but today she returns alone. And neither of her two passengers is her old roommate.
Proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours. Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Doris. But they've not been around in a while.
Well, one of them
looking
got
forward to meeting
kidnapped.
them. Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wanders the courtyard. She's still on guard, but she seems to be oddly familiar with this
You
place.
know, I knew a girl who looked just like her. A caregiver here way back in the 60s.
Oh, did she used to
Back
work
when
here?
this place was called Heartfelt Home.
I was like, why can I hear
But
cat
it
noises?
can't be her now, can it?
Hmm.
Besides, I'm old now, and my memory is a bit fuzzier than it used to be.
May I see Dr. Doris's room?
She wouldn't mind, but please be careful not to move anything. Is that one over there, dear? She never locks the door.
The place looks no different from the other rooms in the courtyard. The door is slightly ajar. Can you imagine living in a place and like leaving your front door open? Like I get leaving, like, say if you have like front door and then like an inside door and keep the inside door locked, but like, damn. Just leaving it like ajar.
There, you scratch me!
Kimberly! The cat leaps out of Kimberly's arms, grabs hold of one of the vines, and clambers over the wall of the veterans' residence.
Get back here, you fluffy rapscallion! I'll have your tail, you hear me?
Kimberly, calm down! Whoa. She's not as agile as she looks, or perhaps the kitten has made her soft. She fails to catch it, instead stumbling into the door, throwing it wide open, and hitting the floor with a thud.
Do be careful, Miss Kimberly.
As usual, Verting is not fazed by anything.
How did that happen? And how long have you been standing there?
Just a little while. funny. I've never thought to open a door like that before. Come along. Let's take a peek inside.
It's a rather ordinary guest room. Except there's a peculiar white marble chair sitting by the window. There's a red button on the armrest. Oh no, Vertin. Do not click the button. Odd how they both have some kind of familiarity with this place.
What's this red button on the chair?
Never mind, it was Miss Kimberly I had to be worried about clicking the button. Button seems totally out of place, as if daring someone to press it. Kimberly takes a seat and curiously presses the button. Oh god. Oh no, she button mashed it. Not even just clicked it once. Just presses it like 10 times. Despite her fervent pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over the other side of the chair.
For nothing.
Tasteless decoration, no one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room. But pressing the button didn't trigger an explosion or anything of the like. She clicked it thinking it would trigger an explosion. On the other side of the room, the doctor's desk holds a stack of papers.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
Notes on the districts of Sao Paulo, records of arcanus in the favelas, investigations into plantation economies in the northeastern Brazil.
Woman. And her room smells like a good woman's room. You don't find many of those around these days.
What makes you say so?
Well, firstly, she did save your life.
There is that, yes, you're right.
Secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong. Burton.
We'll bring her home safely.
This typewriter seems like it's seen a lot of use.
Do you see any drafts? Any samples?
I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things. Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was Doris.
There's a single word written at the bottom of the manuscript. Oh. Bird.
Mariana!
I actually fell asleep, gosh darn it. Well, you go back to sleep. You go back to sleep right now, Omo. No. These pristine wings, however, could never ever fly across the riverbank. Love to tease us. Oh. Swooping down from the eaves, landing on our heads and shoulders as if it were a mischievous child. My first diary entry, old Quiteria said she would help me with my writing. She kept laughing and said I should use punctuation. This is from 1944. Read it later, I swear. Don't have the brain capacity right now. Voto Corda Rosa. Light a candle in memory of the departed.
more visitors.
Have we met up? Lepera, she's safe. Where's Sotheby?
Thank goodness. You survived too. What about Sotheby?
Oh, something happened in the favela earlier, so she decided to stay there. Don't worry, Duncan's with her.
We've got bad news. Dr. Doris has been abducted by the Brotherhood.
What? Idiotas! What's wrong with them? Ugh, guess I'll call the base. Mi viejo will figure something out.
Think me, Lepera. I thought you'd been sent to Davy Jones' locker.
I love how Whiterun can just add extra sound effects. Whiterun soars through the air and lands squarely in Lepera's arms. The ferocity of the embrace is enough to knock a grown man to the ground.
Why did you think that? I'm tougher than the stubble on the chins of the old geezers here. I'm like you, a ship that'll never sink. Timekeeper? Who's that over there?
Kimberly is peeking out through the doorway, only a sliver of face showing through the gap.
Kimberly? Did mi viejo let you go?
She's been released?
Oh, Timekeeper, let me explain. When we were routing out the deserters, we found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus thugs. Pa took her off somewhere, and he always has a plan, so I didn't bother asking where she ended up. Hey, come over here and say hi. When did Pa let you go? Or did you sneak out somehow?
Kimberly's eyes shift, her claws tense as if ready to spring into action at any moment.
I think... Miss Kimberly, didn't you pull me out of the water?
Come on, Vertin, be on her side.
How did you know? Shortly after my fever subsided, I started to remember what happened just before I lost consciousness. There was a voice ringing in my head. It was you calling out to me. Vertin, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up.
Vertin! This is bullying!
I did not say that. I just took you to the doctor and left.
Her protestation is almost a scream.
Aye, 'tis true what Vertin says.
I think the lady
Though
doth
Kimberly
protest
denies
too
it,
much.
She chose to save her, even when she had plenty of chances to blow the last down. She's a good lass at heart. Not an enemy, Lepera.
Everyone shut up.
Lepera lowers her guard, offering a friendly wave to Kimberly. Kimberly cautiously steps out of the doorway. Lepera looks at her new friend. Her attire is giving her a totally different appearance. After a brief pause, Lepera smiles at her.
You have to
Yay, we're
understand,
all friends
it's pretty
now.
hard not to suspect someone who hangs around with the Manus.
Oh,
Anyway,
I will sit up straight.
I guess there must have been some kind
And
of
drink some water.
misunderstanding. Back then, I didn't have time to... In any case, I'm sorry, Kimberly.
Well, if a magic flying bottle says we can trust her, yeah, then we just gotta. We just gotta.
It's fine. But don't think I'll forgive you so easily. Speaking of the Manus and the Brotherhood, I never quite understood what they were trying to do.
I don't blame you. I still don't really get it either. So you're really not in the same boat as them?
A sudden yet perfectly reasonable question.
Of course not! I don't have a boat! No, I mean, I'm not in any boat with anyone! If only I'd found my...
Looks around as if she's forgotten something but finds nothing.
Listen, I don't know know who it is you're looking for, but it's not me. I've already told you everything I know. If I'm not welcome here, I'll get out of your way. Just... please, don't take me back to the place. I don't want to see that thing ever again.
Refuses to look at the weapons around Lopira's waist, perhaps in a restrained sense of rejection or fear, or something hidden deep within her heart.
All right, girls. If you want to have a chat, at least take a seat first. It simply won't do to have you all standing around the entrance like this.
Monet Mariana takes Kimberly with one hand and Lopira with the other and leads them back to the courtyard. When they arrive, she lays out some... What is
You think
pakosha?
candy's bad for your teeth, Bobo?
Oh, a candy.
Oh, I'm much too old to worry about that. When you reach my age and just waking up each day is a blessing, you'll eat whatever you want, too.
Mamai Mariana, could I have a word with you, please? I have some questions about Mr. Duncan.
Oh, Duncan. What kind of trouble has he stirred up now? All right, then. Why don't we head inside and give those two some space? And Lopera, apologize to that poor girl properly. You hear?
Every lost friend is worth remembering.
Mi Viejo released you, which means you can't be trusted. And you saved Verton's life, too. I guess I shouldn't have been so hostile towards you. Here, have a drink. As a token of my apology.
He hands her a warm cup of something dark. It has a rich smell.
Salvadoran coffee. Great if you need to pull an all-nighter.
Kimberly raises the cup to her mouth with both hands and curiously sticks her tongue into the liquid.
So bitter! Yep, bitter like the old days.
The pair falls silent for a while. Kimberly glances at the gun around Lopira's waist.
You know, back in Colombia, my father did horrible things to his plantation workers. Well, my biological father, not Igor.
Lopira looks off into the sky and laughs resignedly. It's as if she just spoke of a stranger rather than her flesh and blood.
That's not the sound of gunfire outside. The workers are setting off fireworks. They're celebrating. But they weren't fireworks. He betrayed his workers, his compatriots. It wasn't a celebration. It was a massacre. After that, I ran away from home. One day, the Admiral and Molly found me. That's how I joined Zeno. Betrayal's as common as dirt here. Comrades, friends, family, anyone could sell you out. And for cheap, too. I hope you can find your boat soon. You know, a place where people have your back.
Can I not drink this?
Of course.
Bless you.
Don't force yourself. I know the taste isn't for everyone.
She clinks cups with her new friend.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. That's my full name. Bit of a mouthful, huh?
Lopira stretches out her arm, closes one eye and lines up the moon between her fingers. Closes her fist but catches nothing but the air.
I wanted to erase it from my profile. From everywhere, to be honest. But mi viejo disapproved.
She fiddles with her fingers, her eyes lingering on that unattainable celestial body.
Molly agreed with him. She said, "You mustn't forget your past, Beta." So I let it go. But Lobera sounds so much nicer, so I preferred to go by that. And you, Kimberly? What's your real name?
Kimberly hesitates.
Nala. Nalahari. The residents of Heartfelt Home called me ANJO Nala.
You're telling me Manus Vindicte picked her up and was like, you know what? Your new name, you had a cool name. Now it's Kimberly.
How long ago did Mr. Duncan move here? Do you remember?
It must have been 5, maybe 6 years ago. I'm not entirely sure.
5 or 6 years ago, nowhere near the 20s. What's going on?
Do you have any photos of him?
Mariana nods and pulls a photograph from the storage room.
We do have one, but he's been gathering dust for years. Let me see. Here. This is him.
Points to the man who looks like Mr. Carson.
I know a gentleman who looked just like him. His name was Carson. Did Mr. Duncan ever go by that name?
The old woman blows the dust off the frame.
No, not that any of us are aware of anyway. And I've known him since I was a medic in the army. Back then, people called him Duncan the Dauntless, or the all-powerful Duncan. I never once heard Carson or anything of the like. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, minha querida.
Seems an in-person meeting with Mr. Duncan is in order. As they head outside, black flashes across their vision as a crow swoops down from above. It releases the letter clutched in its claws.
A crow?
For Verton? The crow perches nearby as the letter flutters down and lands at their feet. The old woman picks it up and breaks the seal.
Oh dear, this looks like bad news.
You always get bad news delivered by a crow? A pretty letter, though.
Santos.
It's a cleanly written ransom note signed Santos.
Dr. Doras is being held captive in the Colonel's manor. He's given us 3 days. He says that if Zeno doesn't return the deserters they detained, he'll execute the doctor. Mamai Mariana, please contact Admiral Igor. We need Zeno's help.
Ooh. So we gotta finish all of this in 3 days, because everything has 3 days here. What? That's if Santos doesn't catch word sooner. Isn't there a thing for this? Aha. Order of Enlightenment is just another front for Manus Vindicte. No Arcana is dead. Anyone's fate is always in her own hands. She chose a temporary death to suffer for us. But surely not. Surely this is not a Jesus rises from the dead situation. What do I get? A suspended loot. The Sleepless Man, Part 14. Igor's office. Admiral Igor rarely makes calls to Xeno headquarters, but the situation has become desperate.
Ah, Igor. How are things in San Paulo?
Worse than expected. I have a small number of troops with me, but not enough to deal with the situation.
I mean,
Things
Lilia
have gotten
counts for
out
at
of
least
hand.
10 men.
At least one of the Apostles' Brotherhood leaders has pledged allegiance to the menace.
Brotherhood. These new gangs just keep popping up, don't they? It's like cutting down sugarcane. Before you know it, another one's grown in its place.
Carlos has been murdered by his own subordinates. Even now, some of the deserters are with the Brotherhood.
This news is met with a prolonged silence.
Did you catch them?
Some have already been executed. The rest will be transferred to headquarters for interrogation.
Good. What assistance do you require, comrade?
An army. A reliable one.
An army? I'm afraid that's not possible. We simply don't have the men to spare.
It doesn't need to be large. Just dispatch my sentinel unit from Buenos Aires to São Paulo.
Will you do it? A loyal army led by the children he raised himself, composed of orphans of war born into Zeno's cause.
Or, at the very least, Semptrimei.
Ptolemy? Ah, one of your orphan children. That seems like a feasible solution.
Wonder who Ptolemy is.
His parents died fighting for Zeno. All my children are loyal to a fault. Officer Carlos was shot in the head by one of his own men in this very office. I need soldiers I can trust.
Ah, so the fearless Igor is afraid of death after all.
An officer was killed by his own soldiers at his own base. This is an immense stain on Zeno's honor.
A little honor they have left, Igor clings to it like a leaf to a
Indeed.
tree in winter.
If everything goes according to plan, you'll see your unit shortly.
Now it's just a matter of time.
General tosses the dice in his hand. He receives the same oracle, the same answer, like the inscription on the Behistun monument. It is eternal, unchanging. His heart is a hanging lyre gently plucked. An ancient verse rises in the old admiral's memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies, is all whispered from his lips.
Я видел ястреба.
I've seen the hawk chase the dove and the sun god pull his golden bowstring taut.
Бога солнца, который туго натягивал свою золотую
Like Voldemort.
Я наблюдал,
He watched as the wooden horse was welcomed into our territories and the sacred fountain flowed with the blood of the fledgling birds. Jem, how is you? Rene, hello! I'm doing good. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a nice chill Sunday. The man of steely mind and lofty pride knows that his city will endure, its walls will stand strong, it will be as steadfast as the earth's core.
Какой грех.
That wickedness.
Жребий брошен.
Now the die is cast.
Белый саван покроет его.
The pale shroud will devour him, and he will be enveloped by the grim night. Oh.
Это все для светлого
For a
будущего.
better future.
Лучшее будущее.
A better future for everyone. On this rain-soaked night, this is the only answer.
Admiral.
Come in.
He's okay. I'm glad to hear.
Yesterday, we received word from the Timekeeper that Dr. Torres has been abducted by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
Oh, this
She
is a
should
new
be
day.
coordinating with Lopera to set up a rescue operation as we speak.
He breathed a sigh of relief. The doctor may have been abducted, but at least the timekeeper is safe.
Also, that girl who escaped, Kimberly, is with the Timekeeper. She claims that she was released.
I mean, door was open.
Just play along with your lie. There's no need to tell Lopera the truth.
The Brotherhood has demanded that we exchange the detained deserters for the doctor. Forgive me for issuing instructions without your consent, but if we refuse or ignore them, I'm afraid they'll
execute the doctor.
He knows full well the ways of these thugs. So are we lying, or are we
What
actually handing them
arrangements
over?
did you make?
Well, Deer tenses up a little, unsure of how her father will react to her decision.
I told the Timekeeper that Xeno reinforcements would meet her at the veteran's residence. Since Lopera is familiar with the place, I also asked her to scout out the rendezvous location. And yes, I played along with Kimberly's lie. I assumed you would have done the same, Father.
Very good.
While the Admiral refused to talk to anyone last night, his daughter had been modeling her actions after him.
Your squad will soon arrive. Take them to Lopera at the rendezvous point and bring the doctor back.
A squad?
The Admiral gazes out the window. He scans the barren fort, the weathered stone, and the vines slowly wearing away at the walls. How did this come to be?
I have spoken with headquarters. All going well. Telling me and the unit will arrive soon.
Aldir's body relaxes a little and a smile grows on her
I
face.
see. I can hardly remember the last time we were all together.
Her smile turns bittersweet.
Your father died in Abadan. In a war he had no obligation to fight in.
It's far more glorious to die in the throes of battle than to wither away on a sick bed. He made an honorable sacrifice.
How shameful that we would tarnish his honor.
Honor is a thing
Let's
easily
begin
stained.
with that young pilot, Lilia. Tell me, what do you think of her?
She's well trained, experienced, a straight shooter, similar to Lopera in many ways.
She's a true Slav, just like my brothers and sisters back home.
So how many of these, like, quote-unquote, like, orphans has he, like, taken in?
I suppose she's luckier than Lopera, not destined to become a traitor like her.
Lopera is still a child, really.
The Admiral closes his eyes as he remembers those who fought beside him.
So many lives have been lost. In wars, in the storm.
We have all been enshrined in the Hall of Merit at headquarters.
What do you think Lopera will do?
Kind of reminds me of Yakuza when
She's your child, just like me.
the main guy,
Think
is it
she will stand
Kazuma,
with
took
us.
all of them in, and they all ended up wanting to join the Yakuza.
You think?
Hello, Kim, welcome, welcome.
you?
I hope you're having a lovely day.
Anyway, she's not important. Here, take a look at this.
How did he get the mask? An
I will
invitation.
not wear
Oh.
Nor will you. I promise you, not one of us will wear this thing.
So who's he gonna make put it on?
The preacher has given us a gift. and shared with us an oracle. We will bring her something in return. Fire and brimstone rained down from heaven. Yet among the ruins were covered the remnants of a miracle. A miracle that is living, breathing, and growing. I can sense their life force. I can hear their whispers from within these ashes. Moldir, they are invincible. Rather than endlessly throwing young soldiers' lives to the white stone house.
Oh, hi, Arcana. Wait, is that just your ashes? Just in a thing. Reminds me of Gunslinger Girl. What's Gunslinger Girl? Is that like an anime?
I will always stand with you, Father.
You're a bit cray-cray. And we kind of left Lilia with the crazy ones. It's Lilia. Lilia will probably be fine, now that I think about it.
A gambling game's been set up in a place. Huh. It's... that... Oh, the white...
You've grown quite assertive. You have to lose a few rounds, pay your entry fee. About orphan child soldiers. Ooh. I think I spent 4 hours remaking my wilderness. I need to do the same. Because they put my Miss New Babel area thing, they put it in the middle of my lake. So I need to fix it. Okay, I'm gonna quickly take a small break. Because the ad's starting soon anyway. So I'm just gonna run that while I take a quick break. And I will be right back. And then we will continue. I am back. And yes, before anyone asks, yes, Nana Gem is fine. She's just chilling downstairs watching Murder, She Wrote again. Wait, while the ad break is happening, I just want to have a quick look what song I got. Oh, achievements! See, I'm only now like, well, I'm on the last one. I'm like missing the UTTU one. I'm not strong enough. Suspended loot. Sorry, I like clicking the buttons. I'm guessing it's gonna be the last one that lets me change the background. How are we doing? I will still have to do some part of the dailies later, I think. And we are on to chapter 15. Welcome back from the ad. This is The Northern Falcon, part 15. The old admiral picks up the file beside him and flips through the young pilot's record.
Arcanist. Abuses alcohol. And loves to fight.
Lilia?
Messenger.
Lilia?
Call Lieutenant Lilia. Tell her to meet me at the training ground.
He rises from his chair and heads to the training ground where the blood of the traitors still stains the grass. Lilia approaches the admiral, her flask clutched in her hand.
How does it compare to the drink back home?
The stuff saps your energy. Makes you feel sleepy.
Just like this land. This place is always submerged in a half-dead stupor. Poverty, chaos. To them, the future feels farther away than the sun beating down from above.
While the sun casts its light from above, many choose to dance in the darkness of the sewers.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what do you think of the Foundation?
Oh, we're trying to see if she's like anti-Foundation?
No, no. Just the curiosity of an old man. I often wonder how the younger generation views the organization.
Well, unlike those Manus maniacs, the people at the Foundation are at least open to reason. Don't get me wrong, they're stubborn, but overall, I think they're good people. The Timekeeper's red-headed sidekick, for example.
Netta was too busy with the administrative work to join the Timekeeper in Sao Paulo.
She's a stickler for the rules, but it's so
That's
boring
why
to
she
follow
can't
all
make
the
it. She's doing paperwork.
That being said, it would probably be even worse without them. Total chaos, actually. Anyway, at the end of the day, someone has to do the thankless jobs, and the people at the Foundation are the only ones willing to do them.
A subtle hint of approval flickers in the Admiral's eyes.
As the Foundation's most loyal partner, Xena has always been committed to creating a brighter future for both Arcanists and humans. That includes fighting Manus Vindicta, as well as any other conflicts and chaos in the world.
In Sao Paulo, for example, Zeno maintains the city's fragile peace in its own unique way.
Uh-huh, it's a mindless gun. The Foundation points, and Zeno shoots.
Precisely. Countless soldiers have perished in the storm, and they've all been deemed necessary sacrifices.
I have to tell you, I don't like Xena's role in all this.
Neither do I. But an order's an order. Even if it sends your soldiers to die meaningless deaths against an enemy they couldn't possibly defeat. Still, we march on without hesitation, pushing our weary bodies deeper into the storm. But how much longer can Xena keep going, Lieutenant? How long until our knees buckle and we fall to the ground?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Sweet as the oblivion of a dream.
Arcana isn't that. We detected life signs after the explosion of the vacuum bomb.
That's impossible.
Yes, it is impossible. It would take a miracle for her to survive. Do you believe in miracles, Lieutenant?
I'd sooner believe the ramblings of a drunkard.
That may be the case, but when a miracle worker appears, there will always be people who follow them, like sheep follow a shepherd. So, when the desertion incident occurred, I wasn't surprised. I was infuriated, however. Not because they abandoned Xena, but because they murdered their own officer.
Damn traitors.
Back before the first storm, human and Arcanius troops got along well. We set aside our origins and united under a common banner. Our bloodlines meant nothing next to our bond as comrades in arms. But the storm changed everything.
Time rolled back, and with each regression, the brilliance of Arcanum shone ever brighter. Eventually, it formed a rift between them.
As a soldier, I must obey my superiors. I sent my men as ordered, no question asked. But
Igor looks hesitant.
does it really make no difference if the place they die a martyr's death isn't a battlefield? Like war, these things are never simply a matter of black and white. Lieutenant, what do you think of the Timekeeper?
I trust her completely.
Your statement is short and
Sounds
powerful.
like you'd gladly sacrifice yourself for her. We need more leaders like the Timekeeper. Manus Vindicta, the Foundation. They are just two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Sighs again, then he extends Leah an
The
invitation.
Foundation, the Pack Security Council, Manus Vindicta. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
I trust in Vertzen's decision.
Я понимаю.
Ты уверен, что Зина не тестирует меня?
Are you sure this isn't a test from Zeno?
Нет. К Зине это не имеет никакого
There's
отношения.
nothing to do with Zeno. Right now I
Я
speak to you as
сейчас
simply
говорю с
Igor,
тобой как Игорь,
not the Admiral.
а не адмирал.
With a wave of his hand, he takes his leave. As he vanishes under the shadow of the colonnade, soldiers rush into the training ground. They surround Lilia, their guns pointed firmly at her.
What's going on?
Lieutenant Lilia, you are under arrest for the assault on Admiral Igor.
What? A lie that makes Moldir's ears turn red with shame.
Assault?
A crime for which no evidence need be provided.
Oh, I get it.
She grips her trusty red 38. After what happened in Texas, it hasn't left her side.
Stand down and surrender, Lieutenant.
Leah downs the contents of her flask.
Even the booze here tastes lame. Come on then. You're not taking me down without a fight.
Soldiers, fire!
It's time for the red getaway. Either that or she just like beats a few of them up. Why does that guy have an RPG?
Bring it on. Show me what you got.
That's a bit much there, mate.
I never intended things to turn out this way. Surrender now, Lieutenant, or I'll be forced to hurt you.
How do Vertin and them always stumble into like the stupidest
If I
situations?
even give you the chance. Come on, soldiers. Do your worst.
What a shame. Fire at will.
Like they've heard of Lilia, surely. They're not even a tiny bit scared of Lilia. I would be. I would be terrified of her. You hear some of the shit she's done, I'm just like, yeah, no, I couldn't tango with that one.
Another jar?
So free.
You don't want to miss it.
Lilia never stays with Vertin and always gets into shit. Correlation or causation?
I must finish
A bit of both. Yeah, a bit of both. I can't say it's all on Lilia. Maybe it's because she just rubs people the wrong way. Maybe she steals all their booze. It could also be that. They're like, she drank all our booze in 5 seconds. How dare she?
What should I sing?
I'll fill the cup for you.
So for the next story, I'm just gonna say we're gonna handcuff Lilia to Vertin.
Persists.
She's not gonna take more than 2 steps away. It's useless. There are far too many of them for Lilia to escape. No!
There is no use resisting, Lieutenant.
Disarmed, Lily is forced to her knees and her hands are bound behind her back.
Tell me, what's Igor planning?
Father will lead us to a future where meaningless sacrifices are no more.
I mean, where
die
the
has been
war
cast.
is over, which is what we're
I
aiming
hope
to
you know
do
that this is
anyway.
nothing personal. I'm just following orders.
A fate as cold as the wind that sweeps across Mary Bird
Take
land.
Lieutenant Lilia to the holding cell. No one is to harm her without orders from the Admiral or me.
What?
I was trying to think, I was like, I recognize this room. This is the room they put Vertin in. With like the worm thingies on the floor. Slugs? Slug worms?
It's a pity, really. I would have liked to work with you in the future.
The shackled pilot stares furiously at Moldir's dark silhouette.
How long has he been planning this?
Leeches! Leeches, that is the
Ever since
word.
preacher gave
Slug
Father a
worms.
gift and the path to a brighter future.
I meant leeches.
Live or die, Lieutenant. I will never betray my family.
But you will betray everyone else? Hmm. Hmm. The door closes, leaving Lily alone in the darkness of the cell. Moldir issues a few instructions to the guard before handing him the key. It will soon be time to welcome her brothers and sisters. For there is no turning back from the path her father has chosen. Trucks led by young officers loyal to Admiral Igor roll into the base, carrying elite Xeno troops from across the country. To annihilate Manus Vindicte, destroy the Apostles' Brotherhood, and for the future chosen by the Admiral. In a world of lies, the traitor's blade has been raised.
Don't worry, young comrade. Just hang in a little longer.
Huh?
Huh? I am also confused. Is everyone, like, stabbing everyone in the back? That's bound to lead to even more trouble. I don't know about that. Let her fly free. Yeah, I could actually imagine her trying to, like, punch someone, forgetting that she's, like, attached to Vertin. Poor timekeeper.
Great.
Isn't that the, what do you call it? The horse of Troy thing? Family Reunion, Chapter 16. Igor's office. After a long wait, father and daughter reconvene.
Father,
Yes, the Trojan
enemy and
horse.
the
Yeah, that's the
unit have
one.
arrived.
So here they are. The army of justice ready to eradicate the Manus and the deserters in one fell swoop.
We're not pulling that, are we? We're not pulling a Trojan horse. We're not like... The umbrella!
During the last storm, the Foundation created this thing.
This thing.
And with the help of Laplace
What do you mean
and
this
their
thing?
mechanists, they stole the fire of the
Revolutionary.
gods, just like Prometheus. Which side would you choose?
I wouldn't. I would follow. Follow you wherever you lead.
Loyalty's like a shield to protect her from her inner doubt. She's really just like, really can't think for herself at all, huh?
The traitor found something important at Tuesday's motel. Ptolemy
Tuesday's
will find it
motel.
useful. That's all for now.
Understood.
Moldir, long time no see.
He has a cool design. The one-eyed officer steps forward to embrace his older sister. Oh, this is Ptolemy, right? Conversation gets straight to the point.
What do you say? Do we give those humans a chance to surrender?
Manus Vindicte don't accept humans. But I doubt Father would blame you if you men allowed them to escape the base.
A hint.
Escape the base? Moldir, are you having second thoughts?
He sneezes at his sister's kindness.
Either follow this path to the very end, or show mercy and get Father and the two of us executed.
He shouts a few orders to his officers, instructing them to return to their respective
So
units.
what then? You want to have a mass execution like Volpera did? On what charges? For refusing to join the rebellion? Disobeying orders?
Oh no. There will be no trials.
Muldir's eyes widen.
All my men know about this plan. We're just waiting for Father's orders.
They all know?
Well,
That's a bit...
those who are still alive.
You just told people? That's gonna go around really quickly. Only blood and dirt can bury
The
secrets.
Manus have provided us with a miracle that allows us to survive the storm. How could anyone refuse such a sacred gift? Even after the total destruction caused by the vacuum bomb, we still detected life signs.
I mean, so did Zeno.
No one in history has ever been able to do that. Lady Arcana is invincible.
I don't care about Arcana. What worries me is that the soldiers who are unwilling to follow us won't just surrender.
Then we shoot them.
Oh. His delivery is disturbingly casual. There are only two options, follow or die.
I don't think that's...
The Admiral strides towards them.
Oh, Father.
Where are the others?
They went to rally the soldiers. We've been waiting for this day for ages.
He seems to have known about the Admiral's plan for quite some time.
For ages? How long have you known about this?
So we're sort of saying that, like, he's the favorite child, Dave. Looks at Ptolemy, confusion, astonishment in her eyes.
I told your siblings some time ago.
Are you the least trusted sibling?
She's not part of the plan. Her only responsibility is to bring back Doris.
Doris? Who's that?
The doctor.
None of your concern. You have other things to worry about. Go issue your orders to your soldiers. Muldir, prepare the aircraft. We're going to Tierra del Fuego.
Okay. All the way to the southernmost tip of the continent, to a place where he can gaze upon that snow-capped land to the south and feel the icy breeze on his face once again.
How many of our soldiers do you think will remain loyal?
Like, these two, probably?
I'd say about 80%.
Oh, never mind.
Will follow us. There's no doubt about that. But we still have a lot of human soldiers. Don't worry. I'll be sure to deal with them.
A necessary sacrifice.
The spilling of blood will only unite us further.
The betrayal of their brotherhood. But there will be no escape once blood is spilled. For those who shed blood and those who draw it.
Take this and go to São Paulo tomorrow.
He gestures to the wind-up toy that once belonged to the traitorous officer, who stayed at Tuesday's motel. It's placed beside a G-33 syringe and a flying arrow.
So, if Muldir fails, you want me to use this little toy to get Lopera back?
Isn't that from the trailer that, like, controls...
You will bring Kimberly back from
Kimberly?
the veteran's residence. This is Kimberly's seal. As long as it's in your possession, she cannot disobey you.
Ooh, it's winding up now. Succubus cannot resist the will of whoever holds her contract
Bring her
item.
back peacefully, if possible.
Of course, Father. I will do as you wish.
Instructions given, the Admiral leaves.
Right then, Muldir. Let's get started.
He whistles, signaling the guards to begin their massacre. You know what this kind of reminds me of, though, with the
going on out there?
Oh. No one answers. Even the guy that was talking to her. The guard has already left. Lilia frowns.
Is the base under attack? By whom? The Manus has no reason to launch a frontal assault. The Apostles' Brotherhood? No, that's even less likely.
Traitors? She immediately dismisses the idea. Oh. Holding cell.
Get out! Quick, comrade!
Are we under attack?
Just take your stuff and go!
The guard hands Lilia her weapons just as the rebels catch up.
More enemies over here!
Damn. What I was saying was it reminded me of, What team is... You know what? Okay, it's probably fine. That I saw someone who had a tattoo online, but they'd gotten the tattoo of the Hoffman knot from like the last main chapter, and it actually looked really neat. I actually might consider getting that at some point. Thank you for the care package. I will substrate. And I have hydrated. Thank you, thank you.
Dark blade. Time to heat up the forge.
Fine.
I'm an artist with steel. Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Oh.
I think Lilia has like 3 fits now. Or 2, maybe just 2.
Dark blade. Time to heat up the forge.
What should I sing?
My forge, my rules. What you think about this?
That looks like an unreasonably complex pretzel. True, but the tattoo I saw looked really like... Because it was just like black and... like black lime work. It was really neat.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Dark blade.
OMT.
Don't blink.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Why not the formula? No. Imagine someone being like, why do you have math on your arm? Well. Jay gonna die. Never mind. Jay lives another day.
Melt it down and forge it up.
Don't blink.
Conversation starter. No. Like, at least with like another game, maybe it would be easier to explain than... Oh yeah, it's Doctor Who, but on crack.
Your request has been heard.
What should I sing?
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Then I found you. The show is over, but the loneliness persists.
Comrade!
Doctor Who on crack with anime girls and magical racism. Yeah, basically. There's no time.
Brilliant.
Gotta leave them. Another damnable choice, but this time there's no time to hesitate.
Lieutenant Muldeer asked me to help you. Take care.
Oh. With a running start, Lily leaps onto her red 38 and takes off into the air, bursting through the rebels and leaving them choking on her exhaust. Atta girl! First, the bright light of the outdoors hits her. Second, the stench of gunpowder and death. Traitors and loyalists. Under the sun, their blood glimmers just the same. It's plain to see now that their blood paints the courtyard.
Kill them all.
No. Recall your troops and assemble.
The remaining loyalists are fleeing. There's no need to pursue them any further. Ptolemy reluctantly passes on the order.
All hands, assemble.
The bloodshed stops here.
An unceremonious end to the battle. The rebels have formed a new kind of blood brotherhood now.
Muldeer, time to head to São Paulo.
Forgive me for asking, Father, but what if Lopera refuses to come back?
Oh, Muldeer, if it's too much for you to bear, I'd be happy to go and see our dear little sister for you.
No need. This is my mission. I will get her to come back.
The two of them are still linked via the tracker button.
There will be no alteration of the mission. Ptolemy, retrieve Kimberly.
Well, at least we have an inkling of an idea what happens to him thanks to the trailer. But is non-negotiable. To be continued. Chapter 17, The Black Lamb. Might not be able to fully finish this today, because I think I have like half an hour to an hour max. Wait, hey, still alive. Yes, still alive. Pieces are falling into place. Lopera has gone into the... If Mr. Duncan moves quickly, he might make it to the manor in time to meet her. The early morning sun scorches the courtyard. White Rum is still tucked away in her bottle, fast asleep.
What are you waiting for? Admiral Igor has sent reinforcements. We were instructed to await their arrival at this location.
Some time has passed. The sun has now risen well into the sky, but the reinforcements are yet to arrive.
Igor?
She tenses up at the name.
Do you know him?
No, I don't. And I don't want to know him either. I want nothing to do with those Xeno madmen.
She knows him. She's hiding something.
Stay away from them, Burton. Trust me,
They're here. A young man with an eye patch strides into the veteran's residence, followed by a squad of soldiers all armed to the teeth.
Greetings, timekeeper of St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm Ptolemy, the commander of Igor's Sentinel unit.
Ptolemy? No one at the base has mentioned such a name before.
Are we setting off now, Commander Ptolemy?
Setting off? No. It's Lopera's mission to take care of the doctor. My mission, well, it concerns the young lady behind you.
Huh? I wasn't informed of this. What does she have to do with Xeno?
Is it because of what happened at Tuesday's motel?
As far as I'm aware, the Xeno officer at Tuesday's motel committed suicide. Kimberly had nothing to do with it.
Oh, Stefan? I couldn't care less about him.
Weird that he knew exactly who they were talking about. If that's the case, then why is he here?
The door opened all by itself.
What door?
I'm not stupid, you know. Miss Kimberly somehow escapes the base. And suddenly I find her with the timekeeper, who I hear took a detour to a certain tower before she left. So, timekeeper, care to explain why you helped Miss Kimberly, a member of Manus Vindictae, escape?
Oh, so the captive in that tower was Miss Kimberly.
He gives him no answer.
Per the Admiral's orders, I will now escort you back to the base, Miss Kimberly. And please, don't make me resort to violence.
No, I'm not going back there.
She takes a step back, her body trembling all over. She's too frightened to run.
You'll kill me, just like those Xeno soldiers.
Ptolemy's soldiers raised their guns, just as the others did when they executed the deserters.
Now, let's just get along, shall we? This isn't an arrest, Miss Kimberly. It's an invitation.
24 total. Yeah, if I'm on 17, I don't know if I'll be able to finish them all today. He reaches into his pocket and reveals Zeno's sincerity.
A succubus should follow her instincts. Come on, obey your master.
A toy, unremarkable, even ridiculous, that utterly terrifying to her.
You were close, Kimberly. You almost found it. It was hidden at Tuesday's motel, just like you thought. Stefan thought it was just a wind-up toy. What a fool.
Give it back!
Yes, that's the spirit. Come with me, and I'll...
Don't. He's not going to give it back to you.
Oh, so you'd rather stay with the timekeeper. I guess you need a little reminder of who your real master is.
Soldiers, prepare to fire.
Ooh.
Can I start running?
So untamed.
Newly made
So
this year.
free.
Take my hand. Let's get it over quick.
I wonder if it will devolve into what the trailer was, where she was just like straight up strangling him. I mean, you can't say he doesn't deserve it.
There they are. Enough is newly made this year.
Hold on to that.
You don't want to miss it. Gotcha. Newly made this year.
Hold on to that.
pool. Kimberly barely moves as she struggles against the command of the seal. Meanwhile, Ptolemy and his troops have taken control of the courtyard.
Pick it up, timekeeper.
She's tossed a pistol near her.
I hold no grudge against you, and I'm not going to shoot an unarmed civilian. Make your choice. Take the weapon and continue to fight, or surrender. If you do surrender, I'll guarantee your freedom. But Kimberly has to come with us.
He picks up the pistol. Atta girl.
I see. So you've chosen to fight. On your feet. Now then, Kimberly.
The officer gives a malicious grin.
Kill her.
You want me to kill Burton?
Oh. The commander's malicious as the look on his face. He doesn't know what to do. But her bloodline allows her no choice. The seal takes effect, slowly compelling her to obey it.
Come on. My patience has its limits.
Ptolemy raises the wind-up toy like a lighthouse beacon in a storm.
You will obey me.
Compulsion. An attack so swift that there's no time to react. Succubus looms over, her eyes hollow, her beastly claw poised to strike. Ptolemy will say anything to ensure she enacts his will.
Do it, demon. Your freedom for the life of a stranger. Yes, kill her. Prove your loyalty. Then I'll give you back your toy. I promise.
Come on, girly pops, you can do this. The succubus wraps her claws around her neck.
Burton, I can't.
The commander's taken hold of her, but still she's wavering. Meanwhile, Ptolemy, like a sadistic spectator in a coliseum, wills their struggle to go on.
Raise your gun, timekeeper.
Gun? Yes, I have a gun. But breathing, strength, it's all...
Aim at her and pull the trigger. This monster's going to kill you. You'll have to shoot her if you want to live.
Ptolemy presses further, eager to get a show. But he's just asking to get shot. My god, the detail of ANJO Nala in her eyes. Her claws tighten around her neck. She can hardly breathe.
No, I don't.
Her struggle is as futile as her tears.
Obey your master.
Her claws start to sink into her neck.
Yes, give in. Just like that. Look, Kimberly. She picked up the gun. Shouldn't you kill her before she kills you?
Dude, how about you shut up? They're having a
She
moment.
values her own life over yours. And she won't hesitate to fire a bullet through your heart. To her, you're just a horrifying beast. I mean, look at you. You're a succubus. A demon born to be bound to a master. Born to be controlled.
His contempt is palpable.
No! I don't want to!
She's pleading. Aww. Tears pour down her cheeks.
Please. No more orders. more running. No more. I don't want to be like my sister.
Hiding away for all those years, living no kind of life at all, only to be captured and
If
executed.
that's what you want, then kill her. Break her neck. Now, heed my order and kill Vertin.
She does everything she can to resist the command, yet her body is compelled to follow. She raises a claw. It hangs in the air like a butcher's knife, ready to slice its meat.
End your suffering with her death. Don't think. Just obey.
Her grip tightens. The pistol. Get it, there's still a chance.
Let go of her.
She's sobbing.
Nala.
Oh, did she hit him behind her? Please, Vertin, come on. Come on, Vertin. Surely she did. Surely they gave Vertin like a teeny tiny bit of like some sort of military training. Like the smidges, the tiniest of smidges. I have the Hurricane chapter 18. The bullet flies from the barrel, trailing a long white streak through the air. Oh! It pierces the wind-up toy in Ptolemy's hand, the tool of Nala's subjugation. The thing that she has so desperately sought, so desperately run away from, is destroyed. Its power is lost, its controlling force vanquished by the bullet.
How dare you!
Nala releases her throat. Ptolemy glares furiously at the broken wind-up toy, then shifts his gaze towards them. Yeah, buddy, you got a scary succubus after you now, huh? What you gonna do?
I suppose I'll have to turn to violence.
Vertin must have received some insane military training. Yeah, to somehow, I don't know, shoot the bullet around
She's the only one the Admiral needs.
while being choked out on the ground. Look, we're just gonna say timekeeper magic, okay? Did you sucking class? Let's go to the shooting range.
Every last one of you.
The hunt begins.
Pay attention to the number of explosive trap. I didn't read that. God, I hope that wasn't important information. It probably was. Wait, what was the info? Anjanala and Lilia are my favorites. It's official. Are you still considering playing to get ANJO? Also, this might be the last one I can do for today. I can hear like families come home, and I promised that I would be down for Sunday dinner. I will get it eventually. I mean, I think you still have like 20-something days. So to probably finish the rest of this story, it will probably be on Wednesday. I'll probably do finish Reverse, and then we might do Star Rail catch-up, maybe? Or like another gacha catch-up.
I will help you.
At least not a massive cliffhanger. Okay, so I won't be tempted to do it off-stream.
Please cease resistance.
Imagine stopping after Vertin shot. Yeah, if they arrived then, I'd be like, "Thank you guys. I'm finishing another." Oh yeah, let me just shoot in the air to buff my my teammates. Why not?
Leave it to float. Another jar?
I should have swapped out Ezra. I didn't think that he would be on the team.
Got you. Enjoy.
And by next week, I might have been able to have raised ANJO Nala enough to maybe use her in at least one of the fights.
Should I sing with everyone? I'll fill the cup for you. Ah!
An amazing discovery.
I also have to plan in Arknight's Enfield next week. Kind of forgot about that. Because I want to try and at least like finish the story content stuff before the beta ends.
Leave it to me. Should I sing? Please cease resistance.
Actually, wait. When does... How many more days do I have before Rochia release for Rua? I might have to plan a Rua stream where we pull for Rochia, do Rochia's story quest. I'm doing Carlotta's off stream because I accidentally walked into it and started it and there was no way to escape it. Which is stupid in my opinion. Damn. She taking them all out. Like, bop, bop, bop. The battle quickly becomes a massacre.
Damn it! What kind of monster is she?
I mean, maybe you shouldn't have provoked her, huh? Did you think of that?
Maintain formation and fall back. Keep firing.
Been made to download WhatsApp. Oh no. They got you. Ptolemy's troops. No devices to capture Arcanist, no heavy firepower.
Go to hell!
She's letting out all that pent-up anger, okay? I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Anger is pain and she needs to release it. They'll pay for her tears and blood.
She's totally insane!
What did you expect? You started it. Ooh. Kimberly grabs a rifle and smashes the stock into a fallen soldier's face.
Why?
Tearing, biting. Slashing stomachs, ripping out the throats. Like a wildcat pouncing on a sparrow. Ooh, the Xeno soldiers fought bravely. Had they not been enemies, they might have made excellent allies. Their loyalty to each other outweighed their fear of the enemy.
Retreat.
A small trickle of blood runs down her cheek. She walks mercilessly through the courtyard of the veteran's residence, avenging all she has suffered. The enemy starts to retreat, or rather, flee with the dignity of a soldier. The air is filled with a bitter scent.
I am not a lamb for the slaughter!
The rain comes suddenly, washing away the blood spilled in the courtyard. Oh, bless her. Thorns in her
Everything will
heart.
be fine, Kimberly.
She's crying. The wind-up toy lies nearby, shattered like her spirit. Once again, Vertin just isn't fazed by anything. She spreads her hand and gazes blankly at the sky.
I'm here. It's okay. You're going to be alright.
The marigolds in the courtyard are stained with blood. The place is a mess. Mame Mariana's cat's den has been blown to pieces. Perhaps she'll make a new one.
You're no longer bound by anyone. No contract, no seal. The wind-up toy's been destroyed. It's been shattered into pieces. You're free, Kimberly. You don't have to take orders from anyone anymore.
Kimberly doesn't have to take orders. Nala doesn't have to take orders.
Sorry, they just worded that like fucking Dobby the elf from everybody. She repeats her words as if she's drowning and they're the only pieces of driftwood to cling to. The rain subsides, and the sun shines again.
If you've got nowhere else to go, you can come to the Foundation with me if you like.
You can stay in my
I'll let them know
suitcase.
you risked your life to protect me from the Xeno rebels. Anyway, the choice is yours.
Nala breathes heavily.
I can choose.
Her confusion matches her pain.
Yes, whatever you want. No one can control you anymore. You belong to no master, only yourself.
Belong to myself.
She looks down. She's covered in blood like a newborn baby.
Like when my sister died. The first time I left home. Like when I fled to Sao Paulo during the war. Like the old days. That heartfelt home.
I kind of like the choking. Anyway, come with me! Really get distant memories. It hurts as if those times has been rolled in the sweet nectar of happiness. Y'all better give her the fattest hug after this, I swear to God. Vertin better.
Yes. No longer reliant on or under the control of anyone. Just think about who you are. What you want.
Vertin's just gonna be like, this is my suitcase of my
And
favorite
enjoy your new
people.
life, Nala. Starting
In
today.
you go. A familiar silhouette streaks across the sky. Lilia! The team's all back together. Lilia descends bearing bad news. To be continued. Okay, unfortunately, I do have to leave it there for today. Was that 18? So, we don't have too many more to go. Just like 6 more. So we'll be able to finish this in like another hour, I think, next week. I wanted to finish it today, but I didn't expect family to be home early. I thought I was going to have like another hour. Gem, do your ears? Check your ears, IRL. No. No. But I've gotten all the stuff that I wanted so far. I've bought the, like, her side cubes so that I can, like, start leveling ANJO and Nala up. We got ANJO and Nala. We got, I think, 1 copy of Mr. Duncan. Like, legit 1 copy. Wait, if I interact...
Look at your eyes and clear eyes.
There we go. Daily's done. And weekly's done. Right, we're gonna raid out. Not many of my usuals are actually live today. So I think we're gonna raid Vampire, who is playing Infinity Nikki, and I'm pretty sure she's like an official Infinity Nikki creator. I won't be playing Infinity Nikki for like another bit, guys. You guys are safe from me streaming it for a while. I'm making some plans like off stream for like some other content stuff. So we will see. We're gonna raid there today. Thank you for putting the raid messages. But yeah, the next time I will see you guys will be next Wednesday, I believe. Maybe Tuesday if I get all of my work done. But I have to record some lines for some other work I'm doing, as well as YouTube videos and stuff.
And the pheasant?
And also job apps, as usual. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll see you Wednesday. If not, I will be back the usual Thursday, Friday through Saturday. It might still be full. Let me double check. What day is the Saturday? 25th. Yeah, it's still gonna be gacha catch up for like next week and the week after. And then the following week, I will try and do either streaming till we finish Dave the Diver, streaming till we finish Elden Ring, etc, etc. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye! Mwah.
It is cute. I feel like it goes